Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Thursday, January 8th. Not the usual day for a live stream, but there are circumstances I will explain in 2 seconds. How you doing, everyone? Hope your, first week of the year has gone better than it has done for the nation at large. Let's say, woo, it's been a spicy week, huh? What the fuck, right? Um, 2020, it's 2026, specifically first week of 2026. Not a good week as far as the world goes, but hope y'all have managed. Hope y'all have, if y'all are back to work, hope you're feeling okay about that. Hope you're reasonably awake most of the time that you want to be. Hey, Storm Trippin', hey, 06I. Hello, Frog, Mood, Marco. Hello, Chard. Hello, Rock Party. Hello, everyone. Killer. I've named everyone in chat now, I think. QWERTY, is QWERTY here? There's a QWERTY person. There's a person who goes by QWERTY, is there not? You still gotta put up with people who like what's going on. Oh, that's not good. I can scarcely imagine anyone being pleased at the end of this week, beyond perhaps pleased with personal circumstances. Well, there are things to be happy about, insofar as let me say, well, this is an awkward segue, but let me say why I'm here tonight instead of tomorrow. I moved the stream from tomorrow to today. Usually we would be doing this viewer level stream on Friday. Why don't I tell you why? Basically, what it came down to was AGDQ has been going on, the charity marathon, where they raise money for Prevent Cancer Foundation, a week-long marathon, and I had a look at the schedule at about this time that the stream tomorrow would be, and I realized that, oh my god, literally at stream o'clock, like 2 hours into when the stream would be, is Donkey Kong Bonanza, my game of the year. It's maiden voyage, it's maiden run. And I just looked at that and went like, okay, I need to reschedule right away. I cannot miss Donkey Kong Bonanza's maiden run. Are you kidding me? Especially because, like, how kick-ass I think it's going to be as a speed game. Like, that is going to be a fucking great run, and I'll say, like, definitely one that I don't just want to not miss, but also I'll be dropping one of my one of my meteor donos during that. I always, whenever GDQ rolls around, I plan out all my donos and all the streams that I want to watch, all the games that I want to watch, and basically, tomorrow's gonna be a pretty good day for that in general. Like, it's a pretty fucking good lineup that whole tomorrow evening, so thought about it, moved the stream to today, there we go. Congratulations, Storm Trippin', on beating DKC2 for the first time this year the other day. Congratulations. Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Fucking great game, isn't it? I should hope you enjoyed the hell out of it. Looking forward. Love it every time. I see it. Gotcha. So you played it many times before. Okay, I understand now. I could go for a replay of that myself. I could always go for a replay of DKC 1, 2, or 3. Personally. Lovely games. Anyway, that's exciting. That's why I moved it. I will say it's been a really great AGDQ. We'll talk about that more as we get into things. I'll say that's kind of been one of the more positive things that's going on. I'll say a lot of stuff out there has been really bad this week, but we're gonna talk about things such as AGDQ, video games, positive stuff to start out tonight, before we maybe touch on a few of those nastier topics, like towards the end. Let's say, I'm saving that towards the end. It'll be after I talk about, like, over 20 anime that came out started this week. you know, premieres and all that, as well as after AGDQ talk. I think that's yeah. I think we've covered it. I think we understand where we are at. Folks, let's get into this. Let's get into the viewer levels proper. That's what the time it is right now in the stream, in the VOD, etc. As I always put a timestamp when the viewer levels proper start, and the whole telling you what's going on, saying hello phase is over. Introduction, preamble, whatever you want to call it. Let me explain how this works for those who are unaware or need a reminder. Who are new or otherwise need a reminder. If you are here when your level comes up, hey, thanks for the sub, Rock Party. I appreciate the hell out of it. Hell fucking yeah. For those who are here or otherwise need a, I do like Ori 2 a lot. Let me say, if you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which is to say 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between prioritizing people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Sebas, please look at the pinned message on how to add a level. You have to do !add and then your code like that to get into the queue. I'll say lightning round wise, probably like it's already 8. We usually start at 6. We're starting a little later than usual. Let's say 9:30. Let's aim for an hour and a half from now when we'll start the lightning round. And if I can time that, especially to when anime talk starts, I'll be doing. I think that'd be doing it right. Hisses and honey, yeah. Let's do some more hisses and honey. Let's go. Thing on the clock. Here we go. We got 12 minutes. Let's make this count. This is a level we played quite a bit, so we're like starting to get it down at this point. At least the first segments, more or less. The first We do know that this level has like a clear time around like 40 seconds, right? So I should pay attention to like how long into the level we are. It doesn't look like there's that much left, but we're at like the 25-second mark, and the world record clear check time, whatever, is like 40 seconds. How does that work? Are the other areas like 5 seconds each? I've seen them on the map, on the like thumbnail at the start, you know, and on the levels. What do you call that? The level preview, you know, where you can zoom in a little bit and see like the structure of the overall level. Doesn't look like there's just 10 seconds left. It looks more like there's 20 seconds left, but I digress. I love doing that, by the way. I love to digress. If this is your first time viewing, please understand, digressions, oh boy, we love them here. I love them here. I hope you love them as well. I was about to say, like, I feel like that getting over that hill there worked pretty well, but then my cape failed, so there might be some cases where we're able to save like a scotch of time here or there in that segment, and maybe that time savings would be the thing that gets us to where we're needing to go. Hang on. Here's how to submit. Look in chat. Little up and Sebas, both of you. Look at that for the advice how. I wanna rig something up relatively soonish at least for the YouTube bot, which is heavily customized to fit my needs and all that. I want to rig something up so that I can submit on someone's behalf, and by like putting in the code, and then you gotta wake up early to ice fish. Dang, man. It's like... What? It's like a Friday. Tomorrow is... You sure you have to do it tomorrow? It is, not the weekend yet, Chard. Usually this would be on Friday, so, you know, I understand confusion there, if that's the confusion, but... I would think that work or schooling or whatever would be the thing. Maybe you have a unusual work schedule. That would make sense. You know, there's a lot of people I'm sure that have not the usual Monday through Friday, etc. Just happens to be a warm, free day with warm weather. Gotcha. That's lucky. I would love a free day right now as well. I say that in a couple weeks. It's like President's Day coming up. I'm getting a free day of my own. President's Day, Martin Luther King Day, whichever. You start a new job Monday and it's four tens. 4 out of 4 2 tens or 4 out of 10s? 4/10s. What does that mean? 4 out of 10 days? That's amazing, if that's what I'm... 4 10-hour shifts? Ah, gotcha. I mean, big long weekend sounds real nice. Hope you can just, like, slack off for a lot of that time. You know, not to give LinkedIn people a conniption, but I think that would be best for your mental health if a lot of that is just like, you know, rest in the eyes or whatever. You know, not necessarily, but, you know, just sort of taking it easy a little bit. You can't work. I don't think you can work, like, 10 hours in a row, hardcore, without, a little bit of a break now and again. You just got a chainsaw back from repairs? You sent it in August? For, like, ice fishing, I guess that makes sense. Again, I'll say again, like, your winter ways just, come off to me as fantasy, as a, Texan who hasn't seen snow since the last natural disaster. There's been some okay snowstorms, I think, last few years. It hasn't been as bad as it was that one time with the huge snowstorms. We'll be doing titanium molding for aircrafts, so there's downtime when it cooks. Oh, that's nice then. You can, you know, watch some stuff, kick back. That does sound nice, you know. I do feel like if there's any trade I envy, you know, I'm a software engineer, you know. One thing I do envy when I see it on, like, YouTube Shorts or whatever, it does look nice to make things with your hands. That does seem to be, like, a nice profession, you know? Like, just welding and hitting stuff with hammers, and then, you know, at the end of the day, you have, like, a solid piece of stuff. It's like, that does look pretty damn satisfying if you have the stamina and endurance and, like, skill to do that. That's really cool. Make some good planes. I think we need some. I think that something like that is necessary, but also I think that I need to pull back if I end up, like, getting... Hi. Hey, crazy kid. YouTube official, how you doing? You always wanted to get into, like, basket weaving or something? Yeah, that's the sort of hobby is, you know, I feel like a good hobby is, like, is good for the soul, you know? I got, like, 5. You know, I got, let's be fair here, I have, like, 5 good hobbies. You know... Anime? Hardcore anime, of course, you know, I watch a lot. I'm a simulcast anime follower. That means I watch a ton of shows. Anime, simulcast anime, cubing, streaming, video games... Anime, cubing, video games... Fuck. Cubing, anime, games, streaming. What's the 5th of my hobbies? I have to have 5 because I said 5 off the dome. Do I have a 5th hobby? I'm sure I have something. But content creation falls under streaming. That's not like, you know, putting up the VODs or short form constitutes a separate hobby from streaming. I've collected some amiibos, but I don't do that all that often on the regular. What would be? Do I have another hobby? I like to walk sometimes, you know, but I haven't done... Honestly, I haven't found time for like a casual stroll in the last, like, year or two. It's been a bit. Travel, theme parks. Theme parks is definitely a hobby. Roller coasters, all that. Okay, yeah, that's 5. And, you know, throw in travel. I've traveled, like, other than roller coasters, like, twice in the last... And not that often last few years. I don't know if I can call that, like, a distinct hobby from coasters. I mean, I've had, like, some Japan trips, and those are hobby grade. Japan is a very hobby grade country, I guess one could say. But I don't know that would constitute a hobby, no. Theme parks, that's definitely hobby number 5. How diversified are y'all's hobbies? Like, what do y'all got that, what do you got? What surprise me. Anything that, like, I wouldn't think about? Been getting into foraging as a hobby? Like mushrooms and crap? That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Do you, like, cook with them? Like, do meals and stuff? Fun knowing what plants you can chew on to concern your friends? Ah, that's fun. You have to be, like, out on walks with your friends, though, to really, like, take advantage of that, special skill. You know? Unless you're, like, bringing your plants inside, to, like, wherever you hang out with your friends and your buds and all that. Hobbies are good. I like hobbies. Are computers a hobby? Is, like, internet a hobby? I feel like internet in general has just superseded a hobby as just, like, a standard, more like a medium for hobbies at this point. Like, I don't know that you could call hanging out in Discord a hobby, for instance, or, like, in a chat room, or you know, I don't know if doom scrolling constitutes hobby. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I scroll a bit when I'm really bored and I can't think of anything else to do. I feel like it's been hard last few days, last week or so, finding anything good to watch on YouTube. I feel like a lot of that is just like, you know, people taking time out for the holidays. There's been a little bit of a dearth of content. And, you know, you're looking around going like, okay. And the algorithm's just like, oh, what about this? And it's really flailing. Oh my god, I feel like that was, how did we get there? That was not looking as good as that was not looking good, but that was as far as we've ever gotten. And as clean as we ever gotten. Like, if I could have landed that, I could have absolutely gotten into the pipe from there, probably, maybe, question mark. Timer's up. 5 tries, including this one. Let's do it. Let's go. A nice one up there. I'll say we're about to be between levels, and you know, we'll start talking about AGDQ and all that. I don't know how if y'all like speedrunning, if y'all watch the charity marathon. Obviously, it's going on right now, and I guess you could go watch something good is on right now, honestly, but not something I was absolutely keen on. I think Super Metroid's on right now, which of course is always a good time, but I wasn't. Bonanza tomorrow, higher priority for me, so it's fine. We'll start talking about that in a second. If y'all like to hear about that, look forward to it. Yep, Super Metroid. Hell yeah. It's a good speed game. There we go, we're out of tries. Thank you, Rock Party. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. Speedrunning, watching speedruns, those things can constitute hobbies, I guess. Getting more fringe as I think about more different hobby things, niches that I'm interested in. Hey Mike, what's up? Let me hit dismiss and get the next viewer up. It's 06i. Go ahead and say 06i, you know what to do. Also, Sebastian has not done a thing. Here, let me submit on Sebastian's behalf. Whoopsie daisy. I put my keyboard down on my controller. Don't worry about that. Add Sebast. I'll put a space and then the code there. You getting down on the South Park Fortnite this weekend? We'll talk about that a bit later, I think, as we talk about games I've been playing, but I'll say this right now. I don't know that I'll get, like, I don't really care for those skins where it's just like, 06i is here, by the way. I don't care for those skins where it's kids in mech suits, but I will say, I think a Terrence and Phillip bundle would be really choice, especially if it came with fart emojis, or fart, emotes. That'd be very funny. Picture a emote together with Terrence and Phillip doing their classic shtick, doing their classic there is a free Terrence and Phillip pickaxe. I have not heard this shit. I guess if there's just that, are the details all like fully out then? So what are we talking now? Just lay it on me real fast, like. I'm curious. Is Randy in there? Is there like any adult characters, or is it just like the 5 kids? I prefer an adult character, honestly. I haven't watched South Park in a while, but definitely I remember it. 13 free items? Holy shit. What the hell? Really? Wow. Just the boys from what you've seen? That's a lot. We got cards here, folks. Let's pull the first, the boys are paid. Of course they are. Let's pull some cards. Are they like Battle Pass? Let's pull some cards to talk about what's on them. First off, I've been watching AGDQ as you do. It's been damn good. I've been donating as well, yes. As far as AGDQ has gone so far, I've mostly kept to the main streams that I've wanted to prioritize. I'm always up to a lot of stuff every day, so I basically put aside time to watch a game a day, basically, at this point. There's a free mini pass that includes those 13 items. Huh, that's cool. In particular, like, you can see this is a whole list I made of, like, runs I wanted to donate during, and basically I have tried to catch all of these runs so far. Mario Kart World, Metroid Prime 3. I was only able to catch, like, an hour of that because it was at 4 a.m., which already was kind of pushing it, honestly. But I caught a little bit of that. I took a big nap before, let me say. DK64 randomizer, Psychonauts 2. Those are the 4 runs I've caught so far this marathon. Those are the 4 runs I've caught so far this marathon, and I've thought they yeah, the same. Shard. Those are the 4 that I've caught so far this marathon. Um, and I think they've been really good. I especially like the Mario Kart World run of the with the question mark blocks where they were going for all the sniffly. Going for all the question mark panels. I saw some folks in a Discord I'm in sort of going like, oh, that's what is that even? But like, no, it was a really interesting run with really interesting routing and some really interesting techniques, use of rewind, etc. And also, it was fun for donation purposes because people were donating about their favorite enemies and, you know, what NPCs they like to play as and things like that. I got a dono red during that if you're curious. If I don't know if anyone was watching here watching that Mario Kart World run, but towards the end my dono got red. I was pretty happy. I donated near the start, so it was you know, I kind of thought the time had passed, but it's really happy that that got in there. Let's do it. Metroid Dread. Let's go ahead and set that timer there. It's time for Mario Aran to face the Emmys and investigate Planet ZDR. That's right, that's the premise of Metroid Dread. Damn good marathon so far, though admittedly I've only watched like the ones that with GDQs I tend to focus on the not only just like prime time runs that are easy for me to catch, but also just like the games that did jump out to me. I'm sure there are runs that were really good and exciting that people that I haven't checked out. Maybe I will in the following week or so, as you know, it's no longer live and I no longer have to worry about like, oh, when is it gonna be on? Oh, fuck me. My cloud went into the wall, so I died. That's what happens. We got this second tries the charm here. Why don't we just... Oh, no, you can't go over there. It's impossible. Yeah, I saw that Tolkoto and Grub were caught in the audience doing some bullshit. Spike Vegeta looked around to as they were punching each other as their dono got red. That was good. I did like to see that. Yeah, I saw the GIF. I don't think I saw the actual run. I'm not sure what actual run that was part of. Oh, I watched the first run of the marathon. It was Sunshine, right? Watched that before the Sunday stream started. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, door right there. Okay, good. I say good. I didn't react in time, so not so good. I've heard good things about the trucking simulator run. I heard the trucking simulator run was a good time. I've not heard about any other specific runs, but like I said, I thought that the Mario Kart World was especially good, and as far as other runs, Psychonauts 2, I felt like I don't know if that's been at a marathon yet, but felt new to me. I don't know that I remember seeing that before. Might have done. You know, it's hard to remember every like game that I love that's been at one of these marathons before or not. Might have been its first time. Might have been its second. In any case, it was neat to see how that is all routed out and such. Good marathon, you know. I think they got a pretty solid lineup, and like every night, pretty much they have a winners every night. Personally, like I am of all the lineups, I'm most able to look past Thursday and go like, okay, I can miss some of that, but that's just because, you know, like I feel like I do feel like Super Metroid gets a lot of play. I feel like I see it enough times, you know. feel like I don't necessarily have to tune in every time Super Metroid gets up and gets a run. But then again, it's always a good run, so whatever. I might watch the VOD of that later. You can, by the way, if you're like sitting here going like, oh, I'm gonna watch the viewer levels now, you can watch the VOD of Mario. Well, either you can watch the VODs of this or the VOD of Super Metroid. That's possible. I'm sure some managed with just watching like a little bit of both, or like, you know, watching one out the corner of the eye. This is a pretty good Metroidvania type level. I like the how the backtracking is working out. I can't get over that. I guess I gotta go this way. Well, now I can go up because I have a Shelmet on. I can deal with this guy from a... Tell me that's fine. Might not be fine. Well, there is a shortcut back. This guy does not have helmets. But this... Okay, helmet dispenser right here. Perfect, okay. I gotta go back this way, though. Good, we got it. I'll say, let's pop another AGDQ card. I got, like, one more just about the event in general. I will say I'm looking forward to the next 2 days of AGDQ. You know, I mentioned before Bananza is tomorrow, as is a bunch of other stuff, like Ocarina or Majora's Mask, Castlevania, I think, is, shit. Castlevania, I think, is tomorrow. Whole bunch of stuff tomorrow night. But also, Saturday night has Silk Song in it. It's Maiden Voyage, which, another speed game that I think will have a very rich history, has a very rich history ahead of it. As far as just like, yeah, I think, you know, Silk Song was my runner-up game of the year last year, and I think that it's going to be a fantastic thing tomorrow. Wait, what? There's an... No, Frog Mood. Are you basing that on something I said? No. There's AGDQ, which is a charity marathon where speedrunners speedrun games for a week, marathon style, and there's a whole schedule and, like, you know, 100 games, probably more than that, I don't know, like 100, 200 games to get in every year. There are new Joy-Con colors, yeah, that did happen. I thought those looked nice. I didn't really have a big thought of that, and didn't really feel like that was warranted card, but I'll say yes, that happened. Is there a Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Or are you just getting confused off what I'm saying about AGDQ? If there is, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance was added to Nintendo GameCube NSO. Oh yeah, I thought I heard about something getting added, but I didn't see any, like, details about it. Is there seriously a Direct tomorrow? If there is, that's very interesting, and I would like to watch that. Oh, you were confused? Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just I'm talking about the charity marathon AGDQ, which is fun, but no, it's not like they'll announce anything there. It's not what it's for, it's just a bit of fun. At most, you see, like, at most, as far as, like, announcements or anything goes, you might see, like, a task be revealed, a tool-assisted run. If you can call them that, you can barely see the color. That is true. With the new Joy-Con colors, it is very much a thing where you can, where it's only the rings, only like the rings around the sticks, basically get new coloration. Then again, I kind of like that subtle I kind of like the subtlety of that Switch 2 design and aesthetic code, etc. So like them maintaining it, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. I think it's quite neat, quite nice. The ring and the magnet area, yeah, the magnets, I do like the colored edges a lot, honestly, so that works for me as far as like a redesign goes. Yeah, I do think it would be cool if it was like, this is a cool room. Oh, I guess the red bullet bills represent the Emmys. Oh, right, yes, that's the gimmick, that's the theme of this, level. We're on the run from Emmys. I have totally, forgot about that framing, that title, and, all it implies. Makes sense when you think about it and remember what's going on. Can't imagine paying a fortune for a slight change in color. Yeah, it is a pretty subtle thing. I think that the bodies, it'd be cool if, like, the bodies were, if the bodies were white or something, you know what I mean? If the bodies were white and also they had additional color on them in addition, you know, if they had, like, a two-factor color scheme. I don't know. Ah, I get the boot now. I like all these Chozo statues. They're cool. Pro controller is better than the Joy-Cons. That is true. Yeah. I'd much rather have the Pro controller, which is what I'm using now, versus like another set of them. Honestly, truth be told, I'm a truth teller. Your Switch is almost always docked anyway. Yeah, there haven't been that many opportunities to use Joy-Cons for me, honestly. The last time I did was, I used it for, Metroid to do the motion controls. Oh, come on! Wow. Wow! Anyway, yeah, so a lot of stuff going on at GDQ. It's been a good marathon, I think, and I think that the next 2 days are going to be especially exciting. I'm going to be spending a lot of my time next 2-3 days watching that. Mario Tennis has motion controls. I did see that that trailer today, this morning. I didn't make a card for it. I'll say, I didn't make a lot of cards for, like, gaming news, but I did see, I did watch that trailer for the Mario Tennis thing. That looks good. New Mario Tennis looks pretty good. I like pretty much everything they said, and, I'll say, like, my dad likes playing Mario Tennis. It's, like, one of the few games that he likes. So, you know, it makes sense to get it. And I can play some with him, or whatever. You know, play it by ear. I'm sure I could play some on stream or something. Not, like, super duper exciting, I don't think, but, very interested. The racket gimmick does sound cool, yeah. You get, like, a powered-up shot now and again, and you can do some nonsense to, like, turn it on. I'm missing with the boot. Ah! I see. No, I don't see. Well, I got some coins, at least. All I can do is... Oh, I know. I can kill these guys now, can't I? And using that, I can get into this door. And there we go. One final Emmy chase. Let's go, let's do it. Emmys are so scary. I escaped. Lost my boots. There's no checkpoints or anything here. We kind of passed the checkpoint again, but it's not like it can save anything. Just have to be really good in this final boss. What? Are you... what? Okay, can save by doing some nonsense with red coins. Okay, beautiful. Timer's up. Time for 5 last tries. I was kind of worried there, considering. Nice tech to do basically a third checkpoint there. The room was timed. Yeah. Oh, I see. I need to like deflect this guy's like stomps using my helmets. I understand now. I didn't think about the implications of doing a stomp. I don't know that this is very not how Metroid Dread do. I'm not sure like in what way this is like Metroid Prime defending, making sure an enemy doesn't pop through the floor like that, or Metroid Dread. But I do think it's a cool boss battle. I'll say that. I understand the fire flower is like a gun. Yes, that's a metaphor we can all get behind. But what's the shelmet in this analogy? Okay, it's on. I'm okay, Cristiano. How you doing? Could be more awake. I'll say I didn't take a nap for this stream. Not a substantial one, anyway. Not really much of one at all. I think I might have just, like... I prioritized watching a bunch of anime last minute to talk about this stream, so that I could get as much of it done before the stream as possible, but, I'm doing alright, I think, all told. Alright, perfect, beautiful. We escaped the Emmy. The game doesn't end with you escaping Emmys. It ends with you escaping big purple guy. It's like purple or something. I forget. It's like a Kraid monster type. Nice level. Really liked it. 06i. Let me hit complete, and we'll bring up the next level then. All right. Next up is Killer. Killer, go ahead and oh, Killer already said GG. Excellent. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, I'm a little tired. Ooh. Here's another card. I bought some Yetis. Let's look at this year's lineup. Yes, AGDQ, SGDQ, all the GDQs, at least the main ones anyway, always come with an excellent lineup of t-shirts that you can get. And oh, I did not put that. Hang on, I got it right here. Okay. Now I always like to look through the lineup and pick out my favorites and buy a couple. And I'll say I think this year's was S tier. Let's have a look. Motherfucker. 1 second here, folks. I just realized I did not, Hey, 1 second. I got this. Don't worry about it. Yep. Easy. Don't drop the controller. Whatever. I dropped the controller. It's fine. Okay. Let's look at these t-shirts real fast. Yeti's fantastic t-shirt collection for AGDQ 2026. First off, got this Link shirt with the sages sort of subtly represented around the edges. Not bad, not bad. Got this Animal Crossing shirt with an Animal Crossing dude running around netting stuff. They always have good inventory, that's true. I like to keep an eye on their shirts just in case something really speaks to me. I have way too many t-shirts, let me say, and I buy too many. There's event shirts, this one and this one. I don't typically go for like the general event shirts. I like the ones that represent specific games that I care about, but whatever. There's another event shirt that has like a collection of characters from a collection of games, which yeah, sure. That's again not for me. I don't want to have anything that has the letters. I think I have like when they did like didn't they do like a Texas Games Done Quick for like a Texas event? I think I got a Texas shirt that might have GDQ on it, but otherwise I usually go for the ones that are more character based. Like, hey, check this out. It's a Silk Song shirt with everyone important. Everyone important? More or less everyone important from Silk Song on it. Lovely. Speedrunning AGDQ 2026. Again, they do a shirt like this every year. Not really my jam, personally. Bananza shirt. Lovely. Very, eye-catching. Kind of hard to parse a little bit, but I do think that's cool. Splatoon Inkling with that light bulb thing that you're getting in the Splatoon 3 campaign. Wait, is that an Inkling or an Octoling? I think that might actually be an those suckers. Are those Octoling suckers or Inkling suckers? I don't know. Either way is cool. Chrono Trigger, very nice. A really stylish Metroid there. A 70-star race shirt that's pretty snazzy. I don't know what franchise this is. It's probably like Fatal Frame or something. This one's a miss for me, but whatever. I think this one's Nuclear Throne. I don't care for Nuclear Throne. Never played it. I like the Penguin and the Dumpy a lot, but not really. That's sort of like meme on a shirt. Not really my thing as much. I don't really like words on shirts so much. Not usually, anyway. And finally, we have a trans rights shirt, which, yeah, trans rights, fuck yeah. There's so many fucking great shirts this year, I had to decide on, no, wait, there's still like 2 more. There's a Sword of the Sea shirt, which, interesting that gets shirt representation, and also it's interesting that, Pipistrello, yes, last year's, like, Zelda, top-down Zelda-like, gets a shirt as well. I'll say I played that game, I quite enjoyed it, but there's too many shirts to buy a Pipistrello shirt, I'm afraid, truth be told. To go over which ones I got, I went with the Link one here. I thought that one looked, really, really cool and good. I went with, Silk Song. I had to get a Silk Song shirt. Had to also get a Bananza shirt, so that's 3. I decided to get the Inkling shirt, or Octoling, whichever one this is, because I feel like purple is such an underrepresented color of shirt, and this is a pretty damn stylish shirt, in addition to being a underrepresented color as far as that goes, and I think that's great. Passed on the Chrono Trigger shirt, I feel like I have too many shirts with just like the Chrono Trigger crew, like all of them on it. I would consider it if it had like maybe like one character, or like maybe focused on Robo or like the Epoch in particular or something. I do like how this represents, now that I'm looking at it, all the different like biomes of the different time periods or whatever, but little too busy. I got too many shirts just like it. Maybe a little bit better even. I really like this Metroid. I think this Metroid is really stylish. I love how big it is on the shirt, and it's just a really distinct design. I think that's might be my favorite shirt of the lot of them, even if it is just a Metroid. That one is really good too. I'll say this is a fantastic lineup Like, this one did give me pause. The only thing that held me back there is I'm not as big a 64 fan as I am a Sunshine or an Odyssey fan. You know, you put this on an Odyssey shirt somehow, and it's like, oh, suddenly I'm feeling a little more interested, you know? Also, yeah, like I said, I don't really like the text here, and, I probably should have, most of my shirts are just, like, game shirts, especially, but trans rights, trans rights, trans rights. I do really like that one as well. Too many shirts, I had to decide on just 5, and honestly, as I look across these now, I will say I do feel somewhat of a pull to be like, this shirt is really nice. I like the epoch. I like the floating city. Wish it was less of a group shot, I'll say. But it's a great shirt. Don't get me wrong. A group shot, and also I already have like 3 other Chrono Trigger group shot shirts from the Yeti. So, you know, could use a different approach next time, I guess. Let's punch in this level and do it. I buy way too many shirts, man. I'll say. Way too many shirts. Hope y'all enjoy seeing different shirts every stream. Because, like, yeah, no, that's just how I have to do. Just wear a different shirt every stream. And I have lots of them. And I'm always buying more whenever I see one that goes, ooh. That makes me go, ooh, you know? Trans rights, trans rights. I love how AGDQ and SUDQ and all that. There's like a a meme of just trans rights in donos in like DK64 randomizer was last night. And they changed the loading screen transition that used to be like a cutout of DK zooming out into the screen. They changed that to say trans rights, which I thought was very fun and good. I'm gonna be playing some DK64 randomizer next month as one of the eight randomizers as part of the month of randomizers. And randomizer month, you know. February is randomizer month. Could absolutely have that be in DK64 Rando. Let's go to the other side this time. We did some with that castle, I think, last time. Let's try our hand at this castle here on the other side, if that's cool, if that's good. This is some sort of revenge gauntlet. Those are all the topics I have vis-a-vis AGDQ. I have a... Okay, I see. We're picking a power-up. Probably would have, honestly... You know what, I'll take the propeller over the fire flower, but acorn was probably the best choice there, truth be told. Oh, shit. You can't jump on him. Gotta do this. I get the feeling that there's not going to be like a... Too late. That's also too late.
Oh, no.
I get the feeling there's not going to be like power-ups mid-course, midstream. So maybe should consider taking the one that allows me to attack in the first battle, but let's go with the gut and see how this goes. Ugh. Little tired tonight. I'm sure I'll get through it fine. Let's just relax, play the game. I'll talk about stuff, as I do. As I tend to do here on the channel. Got a lot to talk about other than GDQ, let me say. So like, no, gonna have a lot of topics and all that. We're gonna talk about them in the order that I have prepared. I look forward to that.
Oh, no.
What am I doing? How about another card? I could use another card. We'll get this going. I do think at this rate we'll be starting the lightning round around the time that anime comes up, which is about perfect. Oh well, I do have one card outside of the outside of the anime block that is anime related. Been rewatching My Hero Academia ever since the show ended. I've started rewatching it and doing it big, huge fucking chunks at a time. That's been the other thing that's kind of taken up a bunch of time recently, and honestly having me stay up way too late. Is just like putting it on and going like, okay, I want to watch to the end of this fucking arc. Right here, right now. I want to see, you know, I want to see the end of this, like, battle arc, the training arc where, you know, Class A versus Class B. I want to see to the end of the Airy arc, for instance. Just sort of like rushing. And I've made tremendous progress in the last week as a result. I think, like, last week, I was, like, middle of Season 3, and now I'm at the My Villain Academia arc in Season 5, so near the end of that one. I'll say several things, but one thing I'll say is that I felt at the time, like after Season 2, My Hero Academia, I felt like dipped a little bit. Relative to like its highest of highs on either side of like Season 4. And I think I'm realizing now, going back to it again, like, that was actually a very short period that I feel like the dip really was. And really, the dip on either side is, like, actually a pretty damn good season, like, compared to, like, most shows. Honestly. But, like, yeah, no, in Season 4, it feels like a little bit of a... I do think Season 4 is, like, the nadir of My Hero Academia. Outside of, like, spin-off movie bullshit, it's about the slowest it ever gets, right? The most Deku ever plateaus in his abilities, in his, like, you know, special moves and all that. It definitely feels like in Season 4, like, oh, you're kind of having trouble thinking of, like, more things Deku can do with the power, and as a result, like, that whole season... Basically, it's just like, yeah, he gets Air Force, and that's it. Like, that's his one new move, and, you know, it is what it is. I will also say, though, it is still a really fun season with a lot of good things to say about it, right? Like, I do think that there are problems, of course, not just that Deku has plateaued in it, but also just, like, I do think that Hisaikahe arc does go long. I feel like some of those battles, like maybe, for instance, Red Riot's battle, could have been condensed a little bit. Didn't need a whole episode to see Red Riot fighting. The guy who, with the arms that go, like, punch real fast. You know, it's a cool fight, but it's like, okay, well, you put, like, 12 of them in a row, and suddenly you have, like, a 14-episode arc. It's a little gratuitous. It's a little much. I don't know. Like, if I had any note there, I'd say, like, okay, well... I'd say two things. One, I do think it's a great... That arc has its moments. Like, Eri and Deku teaming up. Fantastic. Just one of the most broken One For All ever gets. All for... One For All. Yeah. Got it right. I feel like I'm... sometimes mixing up the two, All For One and One For All. Probably the most broken that One For All ever gets. One For All. But, it's a fantastic battle, and there's some other fantastic battles in that arc, like, Lemillions. And apparently, I did see a note from, that I made myself in my, like, anime... in the site I use to track my anime opinions over time, where I said, like, oh yeah, the Sun Eater battle as well. It's like, oh yeah, I can see that. That's also really good as well. There are like 2, 3, 4 battles in that really stand out. I do really like the Rocklock as a hero. I think he's kind of cool. But like, I think it does speak good to My Hero Academia in retrospect to realize that season 4 is like the lowest point, and it's like, yeah, that's the season where Lemillion jumps into action and has a really awesome fight in the basement, all alone up against all odds. You know, fighting even past the point where anyone else would have admitted defeat and given up. Like, it's a beautiful fight, man. And then you also got stuff in there like, you know, probably the best slice of life My Hero Academia ever had in like the back half of season 4. Gentle's a lot of fun. There's just killer stuff in season 4, such that like even if it is the low point of the series, it's still S tier. I'll say that. I think that I have revised my opinion such that, like, you know, in retrospect, every season of My Hero Academia, probably for me, comes out to an S tier, all told. You know, maybe there's things that are awkward about the first season in particular, but maybe there are things that are awkward about the first season, but I still think it is an S tier season. I say awkward, just like, I feel like the first season, actually, you know what, the first season has some of the best stuff in it. Like the whole first introduction arc has the training with the physicals and all that. The first battle training thing, ooh, that's a great one. I feel like the USJ arc goes a touch too long, but also like one episode or so too long, but also like it has some of the best moments in it. Like, at worst, I feel like My Hero Academia is just a tad bit slow, but it's like really awesome in like everything that it does throughout the whole run. And rewatching it, I'm definitely like feeling that way. The Class A versus B fight training thing is like the last sort of like big training arc that the show ever has. And I think it's a fantastic one. I love all the matches. Bakugo's one is especially good, and then the reveal at the end of all that, you know, with the nature of One for All, that is just one of the best reveals, and just like the shot in the arm the show needed. I feel like the show needed a shot in an arm after like season 4, and boy howdy did it get it in season 5, it turns out. Like, if I were to have any notes, whole series wide, I would say, like, you know, yeah, basically, I would rearrange some stuff, honestly, looking back. And I think that, like, the arcs are all really good, but if Deku could awaken to that, like, a season earlier, like, I would put the Class A versus Class B stuff at the start of season 4. And have the awakening happening then, too. I feel like season 4, and honestly, for a lot of season 2 and 3, I really wanted to see what Class B was all about. So, like, them waiting so long to really show off, like, every single quirk in Class B kind of feels like it's too little too late. Kind of feels like, oh, you know, it's kind of... And that's like the last time that a lot of those characters really get any time in the spotlight too, so they're not able to amount to much as a result of that, like that arc happening. Definitely not as much as you'd want anyway. So I would move that and then just basically move everything else forward and hope for the best. You know, obviously I feel like you could change the Chie Hisaikai arc to have him be thinking about the abilities. Hell, you could have Black Whip at that point. That'd be fine. I don't think you'd have to change that much to make that work, honestly. I did think season 3 was fantastic. I rewatching it again. I do remember, and I thought that like it sort of peaked with the with the battle against all for one in the middle of season 3. But I think the back half of season 3 is fantastic as well. You got like the reveal to the world of All Might's weakened status. You got like the 5 tries. Let's go. You got a lot of good stuff in the back half of season 3 of My Hero Academia, and honestly, that whole show is S tier, and really enjoying rewatching it. I'll say I've been rewatching the dub because I'm sort of grandfathered in on that. I started watching it before I started watching subtitled anime en masse, so like I just watch it subtitled style. That worked? Did the Pikmin work? Was that was 3 minutes ago? Okay, I'm assuming it worked. Sometimes on like the activity feed, like a digit switches and then the words switch around. You know, like the new line. They move from one line to another because a 3 is larger than a 4 or something. And I mistake that out the corner of my eye for movement or like chat activity. And I wonder to myself, hey, Raster Dog. Anyway, because I've been watching the dub, can just watch that like a lot at a time, you know, and you can just put it on in the background, which is lovely. I love to do that. And just like one of the advantages of watching that way, I probably wouldn't watch anything else that way. Hey, Coco. Any relation to Coco? Coco? 0777? Did you lose your account or something? In any case, hey, how you doing? If you're a different Coco, that's also fine. Maybe you're Coco as in, could be Coco as in, Grandma Coco, you know, from movie. Very sad film. I wouldn't mind seeing Coco again, the movie. Same person. I suspected as much. Coco's a damn good film. Ah! Ah! Nose is all irritable. How did that miss? Forget how that missed. Coco was a great movie. You watched it for the first time this year? This year or last year? You know, it is January now, after all. Maybe you mean last year. Guess it would have been late 2025. Gotcha. Ah. Okay, come on. Oh, fucking great. You have 4 tries. Oh, shit. We have 3 tries. Tired. Anyway, My Hero Academia is great. The My Villain Academia arc is fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to, you know, what comes next. I feel like there's just a great through line in the later parts of My Hero Academia as far as, like, ability gain goes. A lot of good abilities come online in the back half of, yeah, fuck this. Get the shit back. Already, that run already was all fucked up. Really enjoy MHA, and we'll definitely, hopefully, ideally finish it off. Finish rewatching it sometime in the next few weeks, I guess. I'm watching a bunch every night. Need to pace myself a good deal. And of course, like, just the idea that I can finish every arc in one go, like by just letting it ride, starting early in the night, letting it ride into the night. That's not going to be the case for very much longer. I know this. I know that basically at a certain point, there's, you know, whole entire... The last fight in particular is like literally a 24 episode, 30 episode fight, so that's right out as far as trying to barrel through. Unless you do it on a weekend. Unless you do it on a weekend that you don't have any other plans for. Last try. This is a hell of a boss rush. I am surprised that you finished it. Oh, Lord. Okay, might as well go over to this side for the next. Okay, we survived, but like, I don't see ourselves getting through this on Mini Mario. No, no, definitely not. Thank you, Killer. I'm tired. I'm hitting I like it, and then I'm hitting exit course. Ugh. I'm sure I'll get a second wind by the end of the stream as I get to talk about exciting, interesting things. Frog Moon Marco, go ahead and confirm for me if you please. Frog Moon Marco. I would like to see a nice traditional level, something nice and easy. I don't know if that's in the cards for us, Marco. Please confirm. I mean, I'll say, like, if Marco's not here, it'll be sudden death, and that can also go fast. Let's do another card. Looking forward to Big Hops next week. That's right. I was looking at the release schedule for this for this calendar year, and I realized that Big Hops, which is a 3D platformer, where you can grapple and wall run and do a bunch of other kooky stuff that looks really cool and open-ended, is coming out next Monday. I didn't realize that was so soon. I think they just announced the release date relatively recently, a couple of weeks ago. And I'll say, if we look at the calendar here, in addition to moving today's stream from Friday to Thursday, I have also added a Tuesday stream for next week, wherein I can play Big Hops for the first time. That's right, next Tuesday, Big Hops for the first time. Let's do that. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like an idea. I am quite excited for that. Look for that next Tuesday. I feel like that's going to be like the first big game of the year. I feel like that's from what I've heard, and people have, you know, there's been a demo on Steam or whatever as part of Steam Next Fest last year or what have you. I've heard people say that demo is really damn good and definitely one of the games to look at. Wasn't there an indie game with web grappling that made the rounds in social media at some point? I think there was. I don't remember what that was though, or if that was a thing, or that does sound familiar, Chard. Anyway, that's my thought on that. Let's go ahead and just get into it. Frog. Wow, Frog Mood, and we just talked about a game starring a frog. That's quite the coincidence. Frog Mood, you should really, confirm so that I could have time and to play the level. If you're not here, then that's it. Due to the nature of sudden death. Didn't know that was there. Frog, if you are here, I will give it 12 minutes and all that. If you're not, we're going to have to move on now and go on to the next. I'll say I think I have like 1 or 2 more non-anime cards left, at which after which we'll we'll be in lightning round mode. We'll be in the thing. Let me see. Do I have 1 left or 2? I wonder. Frog, I'm giving you 2 more seconds here to confirm while I check to see like how much I need to rig this so that we can save all the anime talk for the lightning round specifically and not go over. Let me see now. We just talked about big hops. We also will talk about... Okay, I have 2. I have 2 more cards here outside of the lightning round. Excellent. We can escape the red coin labyrinth by listening to the arrows of your heart. So does that mean follow him exactly or do the opposite? I don't know. Two tries were not enough to work that out, and Frog Mood Marco does not appear to be here. Shame, considering how on topic and relevant that was. Your name is to what what I was talking about there, Frog Mood. But alas, it is what it is. That's we gotta do things if someone is not present when their level comes up. Let's hit the button and move on to the next. It's Chard, who has a who just talking about indie spider games or web grappling. Excellent, perfect, lovely. Let's do another card while I'm just yeah. So I've been playing a bunch of games recently. I don't have that much to say about any one of them, but I've been playing a little bit of Fortnite. Lot of Fortnite. That's like the one thing I've been playing most of, like most regularly. I've also been playing a good deal of Mario Kart World, going for more blue switches. Especially nice now that you can see like which switches you've gotten, so you can, you know, try to figure out like, okay, where are their gaps, A, or B, go find a map and look at where, you know, you don't have them. In any case, I've gotten up to 325 now, which is a big or nice number, nice round number that I like a lot. Played a little bit of more DK Bananza, just like collecting some bananas and stuff, making me feel good about it being my game of the year. Little Link Between Worlds, continuing. That's been the thing I've been playing most on my retro handheld, my AWAN Thor, as well as Banjo-Kazooie. I just beat Rusty Bucket Bay last night on this thing. Very nice and good. And yeah, some other stuff as well. To say about Fortnite, been having a good time with that. Been getting a bunch of skins recently, and I'll say after looking through the lineup of skins from the last like I just drank a little bit of water, Artist. How you doing? I would really like to buy, I think, Kaiju number 8, that skin. I feel like that'd be a nice transforming skin. That'd be pretty cool. Like All Might, I feel like that one would be very fun to use and to etc. etc. But at the same time, not like I feel like I bought a lot of skins the last month with, like, you know, Jules and Vincent. I got the Terminator and John Wick. I got, like, all the Futurama, a bunch of the My Hero Academia dudes. And also Doc Brown as well. And we'll see, like, what's up with South Park this weekend. Like, it's been a while since I watched South Park, but, like, I'll say, like, a good Terrence and Phillip. I feel like a Terrence and Phillip bundle would go hard. And, like, that'd be the funniest one to go into duos with. If you had a friend that also got Terrence and Phillip. You know, one of you do Terrence, one of you do Phillip. and then you do the emote together to fart on each other. Like, you know, that'd be so good. They gotta be thinking about that, right? Someone's had to have that thought internally. I'm not much of a football man, no, artist. I'm not really a sports dude, let me say. Let's do this level. So yeah, I've not been playing a lot this week. Kind of, honestly, been... Do I need these power-ups, or do I need to avoid these power-ups? I'm gonna say, need these power-ups. Carrots and Philip, the characters from South Park that fart on each other as, like, their main gimmick. Great, great bits. We love them. Ow. Can I ground pound these if I unshell? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm surprised this isn't, like, damaging me or nothing. Am I safe from the side with this, equipment? Can I hit spikes from the side with the combination of items that I have? It's very cool if so. What? Huh? Oh, I see. Well, uh-oh. That's fucked. I see what was supposed to happen. That didn't happen.
Oh no!
Speaking of what should have happened, that's not what I intended to do. Best intentions here. Best intentions. I like that dance from Pulp Fiction that was included as an emote. Oh shit, I can't get through here without a mushroom, can I? Well, maybe I can get to this. Shit. It's all the way fucked.
Oh.
Never had it bug before. Yeah, that was interesting that it happened that way. Relax, relax. We got this, folks. Let's go ahead and just, you know, get it done. Crap. Anyway, Fortnite's a lot of fun. Having some good mindless fun with it. I don't know, like, I'll be playing it forever, but, you know, for the time being, I'm having a good time whenever I, play it. And, so long as they keep on introducing cool stuff that I want, I'll at the very least, I think, like, every day, I want to check the store and see if they have, like, skins that speak to me. Skins that are especially, up my alley. They put out such skins, I will absolutely pick them up and, etc. I will absolutely get them. How does this work? Oh, there we go. Please tell me there's a shell at the bottom of this wall. Pipe. Almost as good. Tell me there's a shell at the other side of this pipe. No, it's just a thwomp. Might I have been able to stand on the thwomp? I don't know. I thought my only chance was to spin on him. Ugh. This is going well. Looking forward to big hops next week, you know. Like I said, it's been kind of a slow time. The end of the year, start of the year, it's always a slow time for games, I feel like. And that's a big part of why I always often spend December, like, replaying as many games as I can think of, you know. I feel like it's just a good way of... Shit. Always a good way of spending December, which otherwise would be a pretty slow time of the year. Except now it's over. You know, now it's time to think about new games. And, well, there aren't any. For a bit. Until Big Hops next week. Big Hops, check it out. I'm gonna be checking it out as well. Obviously. Be doing a stream and everything. Look for that on Tuesday. Comes out on Monday, I'm gonna do it on Tuesday. Mostly because I'm doing Metroid Prime 3 randomizer on Sunday, so I figure, I don't want to do 2 streams in a row. I want to just, like, have a nice down day in between, just in case. It's nice to do. Hey, dumb de bull. How you doing? Here's the queue. Wow, look at that queue. Lots of levels in the queue. Hey, Big Brad Brock, how you doing? Hope you doing well. Okay, let's do this. So, I do believe... Oh, I get the thwomp to take... Okay, that works beautifully. Get the thwomp to take it out. Not my shelmet. The thwomp. Okay. You doing good, dumb dimble? That's good. I'm doing alright. I'm a little sleepy, but what are you gonna do? You know what? If that guy wants to go ahead, that's like fine. That's like fine. I'll just, you can't see me, but I'm hanging out the left side of the screen. Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. I am no longer fine. I am no longer fine. I can't get through the door without the shell, and, I really need to stand on that dude to get to the thing. Hello there, Heron Saved. How you doing? Served, Served? Raid? How you doing? Thank you for the level. I think at this point, it's like, 9:30. I'll tell you what, well, I got one more card in between this level and the next level. We'll do the next level, and then after that, we'll be, lightning round bound. We'll be lightning round bound after the, next level. That sounds good. I think it sounds great. I don't have... Maybe the shelmet don't matter. Maybe I just need to have, this thing. Just need to have a, shell. Dry bone shell. Haven't played this game in a year and still remember your codes? Really? I never really committed them to memory. myself, not really. I can just, I don't have to jump at all for this segment, actually. Look at this. Fuck hitting A to jump. I'll just become a dry bones corpse and I'll get right by. It's telling me like, oh, you should hit A and B and R and jump out. Fuck that.
Oh no!
Yes, but do it with better timing. The last one, you gotta do it just the right time. I think we got the right idea. The right idea for sure. Time is running short. See what we can do with the remainder of it. Got a minute and a half. And then after that, we'll have 5 last tries. And then we'll be moving on to, the next. Great progress. I agree. Okay progress. Pretty good progress. I would say it's definitely progress. Well. Koopa. Dry bones. At the... I think this is our last... I think this is our last before last tries, so let's make a count there. I think we might be boned. Actually, might be able to salvage that next time. We just land better. Okay, 5 tries. Timer down, 5 tries. 5 last tries, and then we'll be moving on. This level has been quite fun. I think we have basically figured it out, more or less. Just gotta get through it. Just so. I wonder if we're at the end, basically. I hope. Let's see. I think we'll see. This attempt, we'll find out how close we are to completion here. Get this guy down, get that guy over. Jump on this. Don't stop him from going through the wall. And here we go. I think there's a good chance we got this. Remember, all I gotta do is turn into bones. Just so. Fuck. It's really hard to jump off the... First off, I don't know that I can land on that guy and, like, get another shot at going through the door. I feel like I need the dry bones to really, manage that. Second off, not like that. Oh. Ah! It's well possible. We might still have it. So sleepy. Alright, here we go. No, not yet, not yet. Hold off the here we go for another minute. First do this. But actually, wait a second. Now trigger the other one. There we go. Alright, this is the run. We got this time. Shell sandwich. Yes. Jesus. No! No! Why did you unshell there? I need you to stay shelled, Mario. Last try. Let's make this one count. Hold it down. I was kind of tapping it. Yeah, definitely tapping it means that you'll untransform instead of staying transformed. Fuck. Yep, close, Shard. Thank you for the level. Let's get dismiss and move on to the next. Yeah, riding the thwomps indeed, hardest part. Hitting dismiss. Next up is Mike. Mike 8969. 8969. Let's go. I'm gonna put next so that Mike can see in chat. Please do confirm, Mike, if you are here. And let me say, even if I cannot be the level tonight, feel free to resubmit it if you please, or submit a different level, whatever's good, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Oh. Last gaming-related card for now. Did y'all see that ESDE got a bottom screen companion app? This is probably more niche news. I guess on the topic of hobbies, retro handhelds probably at this point constitute a hobby. Big question, what constitutes a hobby? That's a callback to a thing that we were talking about like an hour ago. Maybe we'll talk about it more, I don't know. Wouldn't be a bad name for the VOD, something around that whole conversation. Anyway, a lot of the talk on all these streams is hobby related, if you get right down to it. If you include such things as anime, retro handhelds, games, cubing. I like to talk about all the things I care about. So, SEDE is a fancy app that, sort of like is a thing that you like catalog your games and all that on your retro handhelds, and now there is a companion app that sort of like plugs into that and puts like related information on the bottom screen. As you can see there, it's sort of like it has a screenshot which I have blurred a bit and darkened a bit, as well as the logo of whatever you're looking at there. You can see in some cases where it's light enough for the screenshot to really like play. But yeah, I can click into any of these and you'll see like, oh, every single game, Blues Brothers 2000 has a really small logo. You can see that every game has the same treatment on the bottom screen. I think it's pretty cool. That's right, you can give your maker code and I'll play a level of Super World every stream. That is correct, Big Bad Brock. That is accurate. It's a pretty nice thing, and also you can do things like if you swipe up from the bottom, you get like your apps, and you can, I believe, customize which ones appear and don't. Yeah, you can choose. Also, apparently, you can choose whether they're launched on this screen or the other screen, which is pretty sweet and pretty cool for things like, oh, hey, you got something that's not really intuitive to access through ESDE, like, say, for instance, the web browser or something like that. You want to watch some My Hero Academia on the top screen while playing Banjo-Kazooie on the bottom. You can do that pretty easily with this companion app, it turns out. I actually didn't know you could set that up that way. That's pretty nice. What happens if you open app info? It just brings you to the thing. I think this thing has some real potential. I do hope that in the future it has more than just like the name and a screenshot or a video or something. Like in some of the layouts of ESDE, there's like an info panel that has like a description of the game and like stats about it and stuff. I feel like that would go really well on the bottom screen in like this area. But this just came out this week and it's very new, so you know, hey, it's very new. It's I'm sure they're working on it and doing more stuff with it. And I think it is definitely a big aesthetic improvement for how ESDE is on a 2-screen Android device. I think it is lovely. Let's go ahead and punch this level in. I do not see Mike at this time, so it'll be sudden death for now. Let's do it. Kind of a hobby-heavy stream. Kind of a hobby-heavy channel. If depending on how you define your hobbies, depending on how... I have a lot of hobbies in my life. I really like getting a new hobby, getting into it, and then remembering that I'm into it, like, every, you know, some interval. Every week, every month, every year. It's this one again, right? Yes, I remember this one. This one's miserable. Mike has not confirmed, so we, have 2 tries. But, those tries might be somewhat long. It's a lovely thing, retro handhelds. I think that, I think that the 2-screen form factor really is great, and, you know, between... Shit. I think that, like, things like this will help make it really shine. My only issue now, ironically, is that, you know... Well, not really. I was gonna say, like, I was wanting to watch some My Hero Academia on the top screen while playing, Link Between Worlds, and I realized, like, oh, well, I did no. Because it already uses both screens, but, that's not really a problem. Just play an N64 game. I switched to Banjo-Kazooie and played that while watching some late last night, and that worked pretty well. That was not bad. I'll say, by the way, we get hit once, it's done. We won't be able to proceed. We won't be able to, you know, etc. There must be a way to line this up more reliably. Hey, Zamate, how you doing? There must be a way to line this up more reliably, right? Like, right now, we're with the 3rd. Does that mean if I just, like, line myself up with, I'm sort of drifting a little bit. Left/right. I'm sort of drifting. I don't know that I can just line myself up with, say, like, the 4th one out and just know for sure I can fall straight down. Is it, like, here? This looks... No, I think it's, like, here. No, Boy, howdy, this is hell, huh? Yeah. Right, here. What other hobbies do I have under my belt? Travel, theme parks, games, anime. This one's... The ones that are under are a problem. And one that is immediately, make it so that it's hard to finish. I mean, Mario making can be considered, I believe, a hobby unto itself. I think you can call Mario Maker a hobby unto itself. Basically, like, game creation, level creation as a hobby. Yeah, I can see that. That I think low-key counts. Honestly, the most Mario Maker, the most Mario Maker 2 hobby of all time is just Mario Maker. Where am I going with this? I don't know. I like to buy new things. Is that a hobby? No. I don't really cook that much, but if I did, that would definitely be a hobby. I do like to cook spaghetti. Could spaghetti be considered a hobby? Is spaghetti a hobby? I had some spaghetti before the stream tonight. I often like to save spaghetti for stream night, just because I know that, like, oh, you know, it's real big on carbs and all that, so eat a bunch of spaghetti, and then I know I can go the distance, you know, I can on whatever else I ate that day, like, nah, man, I'm good. You know, have a spaghetti meal before a 10-hour stream, and suddenly, oh boy, I can go the distance. If it has meatballs, then yes. No, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a casual there. I'm a sausage main. I'm a sausage main. I'm a sausage main, Big Bad Brock. I like the Italian sausage. Italian sausage is my class as far as spaghetti goes. I think Italian sausage is quite strong. Well, I'll say I do mild, but, you know, I think it is quite, powerful. I think that they should be the meta spaghetti. I'm not sure. What is the meta spaghetti right now? You know, what the fuck is that shit? What the hell is that? You guys were right there! They were right next to where you have to jump. You have to sort of hit the block and then curve away immediately. Wow, that's hellish. We're done, by the way. We need a mushroom, and that was, yeah. Sausage is very close to meatballs. Oh yeah, they're definitely the same class, you know. If they're like the deep sausage and meatballs, they are like the DPS of the spaghetti world. The sauce is like the I think the sauce is like your healer, is like your support. I like a garden combination. I get the garden combination. That's the only sauce I fuck with, honestly. And what's Parmesan? Parmesan is also support. But you gotta have Parmesan. Okay, Parmesan can be the tank. What are the noodles? I don't know. Butter and Parmesan is Alfredo. Maybe it is. Maybe it is like a dual support build, basically. And it's the meta, you know. It's like spaghetti and sausage and it's like the goats, you know. Of people don't like goats. I guess, like, if you had maybe a meatball sandwich is like goats, because goats was a build that had no DPS. So that would be like if you had meatballs but no spaghetti, and meatball sauce, Parmesan, etc., but no spaghetti in there. What is that? Well, that's your goats type build. Or it's like a no tank build, depending on what in the metaphor. I know we said that the meatballs were DPS, but the metaphor works better if they're not. Anyway, thank you for the level, Mike. I do not see you, and as such, we gotta move on. We gotta hit the button and go. Thank you. I am liking. Does spaghetti count as a hobby as a VOD title? That's very funny to me. That's not bad. We'll see if we come up with anything better than that in the near future. In the rest of the stream, you know. Folks, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level comes my way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 under the following conditions. 7 represented by additional heads as seen now. 7 under the 3 conditions. 1, first level of the night whose submitter is here. By the way, this was submitted by Sebas. I submitted it for them on their behalf because they didn't do an add command on their own. First level person whose level is here gets the bonus heads. Clear rates under 4%, We upped that from under 1% this year, and I think that's going to be nice and good. And I think that's a good number now. Nice and generous. And 3 super worlds. Those are the 3 conditions wherein we get bonus heads. If you're not here, it's still sudden death style. And yeah, Sebas, this is you. You're up. Go ahead and confirm. Bah. Sebas, you are up. Please confirm. Let me say that that like through this segment, we'll start talking about a whole bunch of anime. I have watched a whole bunch of anime over the last week, and I have opinions. Basically, it's been the start of the season. It's the start of the year, which means it's the start of the season, and like I think well over 20 shows have started, and I have watched all of them that have started so far in the last week. We are not going to discuss the 2 that started last week before the last Mario Maker stream, but we still have a lot to cover, and we'll be doing so 3 cards at a time. It'll make sense as we're getting into it. Why don't I just do the first card, and we'll see if Sebas says. The first card just says, like, hey, 21 new shows, whoopsie daisy. I managed to watch 2 more tonight before the stream than I originally planned. So actually there's 23 new shows. 3 at a time from here on out. I'll also pull 1 more regular style. That's right card. This regular style one just says like, hey, listen. There are also shows that returned, and I watched their new eps like My Hero Academia, Vigilantes, and Golden Kamuy season 2 on Vigilantes, last season on final season on Golden Kamuy. I haven't seen Jujutsu Kaisen or Chain Beast season 2 and Chain Beast season 2, Jujutsu Kaisen season 3, 4, I forget. I don't remember. But those came out today. Did not find the time before the stream to watch them, as we got started at 8 o'clock. Just enough time to watch all the new shows, not enough time to also watch an hour of the older shows as well. Those shows are still good, but the focus is going to be on the new ones because, you know, I do feel like whenever there's a bunch of new shows to discuss, I don't really have time to also talk about the old shows as well. Or at any rate, if we did, it'd be like an extra card or 2 longer, an extra pull or 2 longer every time. Don't quite want that. Want to keep it nice and fast, nice and loose. I do not see Sebas right now, so let's carry on. I'll say the first episodes of Vigilantes, real good. Really looking forward to seeing a bunch more of that. And I was happy, you know, like I said, I've been grandfathered into My Hero Academia dubs forever. I was happy to see that the dub came out on day 1, which is different from the main show for some reason. Go figure, but nice. I wish that could be the case every season of that show, and indeed the original one as well. Let's do this, hey! We have 1 try to do this, unless Sebas confirms. I would suggest that you confirm, Sebas. This is looking moderately tight.
Oh no!
Especially if I spin in the middle of the jump, which I clearly was not supposed to do. Sebas, go ahead and confirm for me. I will also say that subscribers of the channel can, at one point in the stream, do a refresh of theirs or someone else's lives. They can also skip the line if they so please, but you only get 3 lives when you skip the line versus like the full amount you'd get waiting through it, plus a refresh that is like 7 lives unto itself. So think about how you want to spend your incentive if you have one of those, if you are a subscriber. And act accordingly, I guess. I do not see Sebas. That's gotta do it. Thank you, Sebas, for the level. My teeth feel numb for some reason. Thank you. Like a weird tingly feeling there. let's go ahead and get it dismissed and get the next person up and see if they are present and raring to go. Let's go ahead and hit lost there. And I'll say it is now time for the deer. The deer. Yeah, it's all consonants. That's all consonants right there. I can't make heads or tails of that. How's about we do a 3-poll and talk about 3 anime that aired in the last week? I hope this is all set up nice and good. This, I believe, should be. I watched the first episode of Sentenced to Be a Hero, the first 2 episodes of Hanakimi, and the first 2 episodes of Kunan the Sorcerer Can See. Yes. Pretty fucking good start to the season, I'll say, with these 3 shows, as well as one of the shows from last week that was good. The one about the fangirl, and, Sentenced to Be a Hero, I think, is extremely impressive from its hour-long premiere last weekend. I've not seen anything like it visually. It looks like it has like really fucking high production values. I feel like the closest thing I could compare it to is like Demon Slayer. You know that scene where like they're running through the woods in Demon Slayer? They're like running down the mountain or whatever. Like that's the closest thing that I can think of to how Sentenced to Be a Hero kind of looks from the jump. It is very imaginative as far as its like world building and like setting goes. It's just like there's a neat combination of like physical weapons and things like, oh, we got this magic Batista type thing where we load in this magic battery and that fires a thunderbolt off into the demon hordes, who by the way also look pretty cool and are interesting to fight. And the main characters are a kleptomaniac who is the guys are like sentenced to be heroes, so like every time they die, apparently they're dragged back to hell to serve in perpetuity as like shock troopers, basically. And the main dude, other than the kleptomaniac, is like, yeah, he throws explosive daggers as well. That dude, he is a sort of a explosive dagger throwing motherfucker who is just super cynical, super jaded, and also probably was screwed into, like, really worked over to get into the position. Sort of a big betrayal type situation. And also he meets a goddess who powers him up, which you can sort of see in the description there. He is a condemned goddess killer. There are circumstances with that have yet to be fully explored yet. Fully anyway, I'll say no more on that front other than like it's really interesting. I like the dude. The goddess is a lot of fun. She's a peppy little fucker. She's good fun and a nice relief from the rest of everyone else taking it very seriously and being very dour about the whole situation, you know, being at war and all that. It's really good, and I think it's going to be one that really impresses people and is going to be one people are talking about this season, this year, etc. Sentenced to Be a Hero. Second, I think Hanakimi is a real good time. It's the premise is that a girl is cross-dressing as a boy to attend boys' school, and it's really fun. There's a lot of built-in tension to that premise, especially as characters get clued in, figure it out. When she gets clued in that they've clued in, and suddenly she's on edge around them, or like, you know, maybe they're not clued in, but they're starting to have weird feelings, which are confusing to them. You know, it's very funny, I think, when a character is just like, wow, that boy has a real nice ass. What am I thinking? You know, I just think of war is the H word from Futurama. That cadet fills me with hope and other emotions that are confusing and weird. Ugh. It's a very good joke that Zap Brannigan had that one time, and it's really good. It has like some real good, excellent tension, some real good emotional stuff going on, and just like, yeah, the whole game of cat and mouse is just very fun to watch. I think it's excellent. I think that's an excellent one. And finally, Kunan the Sorcerer Can See. I think this is a nobleman fantasy show that has a unique angle that sort of takes it above and makes it like things that might otherwise be rote in other shows. For instance, some other shows we'll be talking about later. What has become a very rote thing, a very trite thing, you know, being a nobleman, learning magic, and sort of being a child learning magic in that setting type scenario is more interesting for the fact that the character is blind and he is trying to learn magic in order to like perceive colors and gain extrasensory like magic, and like that's an interesting through line and makes his quest to learn magic a lot more interesting than otherwise would be. His maid is also a lot of fun. She's a fantastic character, a real goofball in a way that I really thoroughly enjoy. Definitely the best maid of this week, I would say. That's the lineup. That's the first three. Did Iwaki... how do you say that? Did the submitter say anything during that last the time buying phase? I do not see in chat, so I do not see EWK. How about that? EWK. I do not see EWK in chat, so let's go ahead and punch this in, and we'll just go. We'll just go. Still sudden death here. That is fine, you know. Hey, we'll get through these fast. We'll get to the next level, and soon enough, and we'll see what we can do. Ooh, this one looks hard. It has clear rates just above 1%. There is two checkpoints apparently, and it does say it's easy, so let's see what we can do. Well, honestly, it doesn't look bad. We just gotta, like, follow the indicators and not fall to our death next time. Which we didn't do. Dang. EWK, now's the time to confirm. If you're not here, we will have to move on. As per the rules of the lightning round. Let's go ahead and move on then, I don't know. Thank you, EWK. Feel free to get back in there another time, or even right away if you are actually here. If you're actually here, I advise saying something right now. That would be the best policy. That'd be the best way to get additional time. Sniffing a couple times, and then let's go ahead and hit dismiss. And my phone is not responding. Hang on, a little bit of a stay of execution. I have to restart Vivaldi. I've liked Vivaldi well enough, but it does seem to like freeze up a bit on occasion. They should fix that. They should have their software not freeze up. I think that would be ideal. I have seen Raster Dog in the chat. Raster Dog is here. Let's go ahead and punch it in. We just did the first three just now. Let's just go right into it and carry on, and we'll do another three after this. A lot of anime to get through, I'll say, this week, but we will get through it. 3 at a time means that it'll be under 10 pulls. Relatively few. Gamble your life away for coins. Play games of chance. Interesting. So, we have to get 100 coins, and if we don't, it's game over. And it's all down to luck, isn't it? Let's see if we can do... I got 1 coin. Okay, so this is You say this is chance, but this more looks like timing. Like I gotta time it really well. And what if I fail? I just don't get to do it. I wonder. Due to your score of 1, your loan of 100 coins has been declined. Oh no. That's sad. Let's do it. I guess destroy boxes. Try to get keys? I got keys. And I also got coins. A good amount? I don't know. It's like that one, you can only win so many coins. So many coins in there. Oh. Wait a minute. No, it's better. The more we get, the better result it is. Wait, do we have to... There are more games. There are more games. Relax, relax. I wonder how many games there are. It looks like we just returned to the start here. I already know we haven't done the first one then. The second one is right out. Okay, what's the deal here? I tried hitting it with timed up with the switch. I have no idea if that was a good idea or a bad idea. I think I now have to use this to drop down. Oh, do I need to go into that P door? Okay. Well, I'm a little confused, but we'll figure it out here. This one's a gimme. That one's free. This one is at the very least, you know, it's random, but like not it's not deadly. I guess this one isn't random either, really, when you get right down to it. Like, you will get coins. You will get, the keys are in the same spot every time, so you could absolutely memorize them and figure it out. Oh, this is a different exit too, because we came out a different different door. We get a different little more mini game that time. Ah. Let's do this again. This time our luck is not very good going in. Up. Stop the timer. Up. What? Huh? What? Hello? That room really confuses me. Maybe we should go in there first if it's gonna kill us. It's gonna kill us. Let's go that. Get coins and get out ASAP. That makes sense, but like, by going back up or what? That one I guess is more of a game of like hanging in there, I guess. Okay. Wait. So there's like a 50% chance when you go through a door that the bullet bill is on the right side and will let you escape without dying. Wow, okay, that one's screwed up in other ways than the first room. Let's get really good luck this time. Skip that set. Now. Dang it. Funny that the coins go through the top pipe, but the boxes do not. Right. Okay. I do believe in us. I do believe that we might be the ones to clear it for the first time. We just gotta get lucky and also not die. Two things. We gotta get lucky and we gotta not die. Let's start with not dying. And then we'll move on to lucky. Well, I died. I wanted to get in that P door, but it was not really convenient to. Last try, bearing any sort of like refresh or anything of the sort. Let us do it. Just switched on me at the last second. Yeah, I should have tried the pinball before. I'll say you can always resubmit this. Or was this a submission? Yeah. You can always resubmit, Raster Dog. We're out of tries for now, but go around the queue another time and you'll be back up before you know it. Go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you for the level. We weren't able to clear it. Wait, did we do the bonus heads? Actually, hang on. Wasn't that the first level up where the person was present? And also, perhaps, was that, I think we might owe... Yeah, that is a low enough clear rate for heads. I think we do owe 2 more. Actually, never mind. Oops. I did hit the button to remove. It's fine. We got 2 more, regardless of if the code is there. We're still good. I want to start with... Yeah, let's start with pinball this time. Which one is pinball? What is this? Funny hidden block here. Fun, I guess. Almost mixed. Maybe like ground pound on this. All right, pinball. Here, let's get lucky this time. I don't think we got that lucky. I think we got like 10 coins or so. Can we do that again? This is we got like multiple balls here. Okay. This is maybe less like pinball and more like pachinko. Okay, Okay, second ball, also nothing. I need to hit. Well, I got some coins at least. Not a lot. I failed. That's right. Well, still, if we can get a good haul here, not die, and, etc., we might still be good. I think we still might be good. I'll take the hit there. I think that's fine and good. Worth it. What? Oh, this is a way back to the start. We gotta get very lucky with this. We gotta get at least 50 coins here to win. I mean, we gotta get 3 keys, I mean. Not a good start. That's a adequate start. I guess real good. Come on! No. That entitles us to 10 coins. We might be boned. $64 is a good number, but it's not 100. We could get like 10 or so more. If we had gotten 30, we would still be slightly short. I assume that down here is nothing but grief. Hang on, there seems to be some sort of exit here. Oh, but even if you did exit here... Oh, that's the last exit. I think we're boned. I think we, nothing we can do here. Okay, that's another one of the tries. Okay. Last try. We just have to get lucky and also not die. We should save the not dying for last. The not dying room for last, so we know, like, how much we have to earn. How much we have to risk it. If we only have to risk it a little, we'll only risk it a little bit. Oh, I see. I now understand what's going on here. Those make the bouncy platforms bounce when I turn the on-off on. They bounce off bouncy platforms. That's pinball-like. Okay, this is pinball. I now understand this a lot better. I still lost my ball. I understand pinball now. Look at me go. Come on. Damn it! Last chance for pinball. I'll say we do have a pretty good coin count right now. Fuck. So close. That we got close that time. Try our hand at this and hope for a 50. If we can get a 50, we'll be pretty much good. I'll at least look for a 30. Now! That's at least a 30! We at least got 30. I'll take it. We just need... how much? Like 20 more? We might be able to have this. You just need like 17 more coins. This is close, but it is doable. It is doable. Let's do this. We just have to not die. And get the requisite number of coins. 16 right now. Right here, right here. Coin me, coin me. No, no, no. I had enough coins, but I didn't not die. Hang. Got greedy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have had enough. I needed at least 2 coin geysers. There. It was a little short. The timing there was off. Like, when I went in, I needed to have more time to get 2 coin geysers before the on-offs sealed up the way to the right. You're welcome. Let me get this back up full and get the next person up. We didn't finish the level. Bad beat block timing. Yeah, maybe we should have started with that one also, just for what it's worth. Cristiano Braga, you are up. Let me go ahead and hit next for Cristino. And also do another 3 poll. Now, it's time for another 3 animes to discuss. Well, folks, I also watched the first episode of Journal with Witch, the first episode of Noble Reincarnation, Born Blessed, so I'll obtain ultimate power, and also watched the first episode of The Daily Life of a Part-Time Torturer. Let's discuss these shows in turn. Journal with Witch seems like a lovely good time. It is very thoughtful. I say a good time, more of a drama, I guess. It is about a teenager who gets her parents die in an accident, and she's taken in by her aunt, who is a little bit standoffish, a little bit blunt, but a very cool character. And there's some real good emotional stuff, a real good like processing with grief, a lot of good like deft writing in between them. It's really good, very well put together, beautiful. Clearly, the emotions of both characters and all the other characters, presumably in the world in the show, eventually, have been very well considered. Ooh, it's really good. I think Journal with Witch is really quite something. A beautiful show. Quite enjoyed the first episode of it. Noble Reincarnation, Born Blessed, so I'll obtain ultimate power. It's like a pretty good example of a noble isekai fantasy show that is not particularly above average and mostly just turns in a very rote stuff. But like honestly, it's not a bad setup, and I think it could be good if it goes in the right direction. I think that the setup with him basically being like, oh, you know, I have like a bunch of power, and my power seems to be tied to how many servants I have and their stats. It's like, okay, well, a lot of isekais are based around characters that are overpowered, so this isn't anything unusual, actually. You can't just say like, oh my god, I'm overpowered, isn't that something? And it's not really. It's pretty commonplace, actually, in these shows, but if like the idea here is like appraisal isekai, and the dude is just gonna get like a bunch of new characters to appear and be his retinue, that could be cool. Depends on the quality of them. He needs to get some better servants, something along the level of like that made from the other Noble Isekai show where, well, that one's not an Isekai, but you know what I mean. The Noble show where the dude is blind needs some characters on that level, whereas now most of them are just like mid to upper mid. It could be good. I'm gonna give it more time and see like if it is going anywhere good, if it uses its premise in an interesting way, etc., etc. Could be all right. Finally, the daily life of a part-time torturer is shit. The character, it's sort of a show about like, oh, we're some lighthearted dudes just doing our job, which is torture. And I don't know, man. You can make that fun with the right tone and the right handling. You know, obviously, 'Tis Time for Torture Princess is coming back this season. That's a case where it's like, oh, the torture is a joke. The torture is just like, I have brought you a cake. Look at it. And it's funny because every time the princess cracks and says like, okay, I'll have cake and we'll have fun. And then I'll give you some intel, which it doesn't turn out to be useful for anything, but whatever. This is a gag anime. The daily life of part-time torture is just not funny. The characters are they're not funny is one thing. They're trying too hard to be funny is another thing. And the no joke torture just doesn't work, especially, you know, they won't show it, which means that all they can do is like hang out in the breakground and be like, boy howdy, torture is cool, huh? I don't know, guys. Doesn't seem good at all. Bad show. Pass. Easy pass. Do not see Cristino Braga, so let's go ahead and put into sudden death and punch in the code. Let's go. Let's do it. PLG. HJF. All right. Redeems make me eat a snack for 80 barrels of fuel. I don't have a snack right on me today. I did do some eating last time, but well, part of that was because it was a really long stream, and another part of that was that I didn't have like the biggest, you know, dinner beforehand. I had spaghetti. I'm good for the distance, you know. Like I said, my spaghetti is heaping helping. I main sausage, spaghetti wise. Hey, Elman. This looks really cool. I like it. It looks traditional as all hell. We only have 2 tries on account of Braga's not present, but I think 2 tries will be more than enough, provided we don't screw up too terribly. Oh my god, those jumps were a little bit risky. I didn't know if the timing there would be perfect, but it was, in fact, perfect. Perfect jumps. Perfect jumps. Whew! Those aren't hard jumps, but they scare me. They scare me when I have so few attempts to work with. Also, what the... Okay. These Koopas. Ah! I hit the side of a block there. Not good. Wait, what the hell is this? Not a shortcut, this is just bonus coins. Okay, it's not nothing untoward. Oh, you know what? With this timing, now I can use those Koopas to get through. But then there's a part that's hard still. I did not see Cristiano, so let's go ahead and keep things moving. Keep on going. Thank you, Cristiano. Appreciate it. I thought that was real fun. Wish could have gotten farther, but you know, given that we only had 2 tries on account of no confirmation, I think we did the best we could with what time we had, what attempts we had. I think that was going pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this miss, and we'll pull up the next one. It is 06i. Go ahead and confirm for me, 06i. I think 06i has been chatting. 06i has been chatting. 06i is good for it, etc. was just talking about the pinball settings of the level like 2 levels ago. Yeah, there you go. Say hi. Yes, perfect. Let's do another 3-pull, and then we'll play the next level. Another 3-pull here. Another 3 shows. I watched the first episode of Wash It All Away. Watched the first episode of You Can't Be in a Rom-Com with Your Childhood Friends. And watched the first 2 episodes of The Demon King's Daughter Is Too Kind. First off, Wash It All Away is sort of a, I want to say slice of life show? I want to say slice of life about like a, slice of life slash healing, I would describe it as, about a laundromat owner who is cute and good and very endearing. It is mellow and sweet, and not much is happening, but the vibes are immaculate. The girl is very cute and endearing. It's a lovely little show, and there's some fun facts about laundry and some mild, fluffy, romantic types things going on. I think it's really good. I'm looking forward to the next episode of that. That is definitely one of the highlights so far, I would say. You Can't Be in a Rom-Com with Your Childhood Friend is a pretty fun, horny rom-com thing about a cynical boy who is aggressively pursued by his, I would describe the first girl as klutzy, I guess. She's kind of putting on an absent-minded type of persona in order to, like, they are very provocative, both of them, and are clearly trying to, like, get his attention. And he is very clearly being like, okay, well, they got my attention, but I can't let them know because that'd be so embarrassing. But that just makes them push harder, which is a good, solid dynamic for a horny rom-com type thing. I think it's pretty good. I think that's a solid show. No problems with it, no questions asked. It's solid. Finally, King's Daughter Is Too Kind is a adorable show, almost too cute, where the idea is that the Demon Lord's daughter is Demon King's daughter, sorry, is super cute, and he's trying to lure her to be an evil demon like the rest of them, and she just sort of like can't help but her all attempts to sway her fail adorably cute. It's really good, and she's just a lovely little thing that everyone loves and dotes upon. And there's like a subordinate character who's named Jahi, I think, whose job it is to like try to shepherd her onto the way of darkness. And she is a very good aspirated character. Very, very fun stuff. Very cute, very wholesome. I also really like how the king has an evil mode. Like, on occasion, he'll just be like, he'll just have like the most evil ass look on his face you can imagine, like eyes red, full Asgore, basically. Just like, yes, I will take this ball of dark magic, you will feed it to her, and that'll enhance her magic and turn on her evil side. And then it fails, and then he just goes into doting father mode, and he's just like, oh, okay, how cute, isn't that nice? You shared with the nice human lady? Well, we're trying to subordinate them, but that's adorable, I love you. And it's pretty damn good. Pretty fun, cute. There's some parts where the daughter sings like a weird children's song about like what's going on. Those parts are kind of weird. I think it's great. I think it's a solid, very fun show. Was that the last of this set? I do believe it was. I think that was the last of 3 there. Let's do a 6 Eyes level. Some good shows this season so far. Or make me run a marathon. Nah, I can barely run at all. I'd walk a marathon. I've walked pretty far before. Like over 5 miles I've walked before, but never running. Running makes my feet hurt. I don't know what's up with that, but I don't like to run all that often if I can help it. Clear rate is well above 4%, which means we go in with 5 tries. Let's do it. Big P switches. I don't know what that said. 22 MMC. What is this song? 10 MMC. What is 10 MMC? 10 years of Mario Maker Central? What? This is sort of a jazzy remake of, like, the item music? 10th Mario Maker Celebration? Oh, okay. Sort of the jazzy remake of the item shop, the item song, you know what I mean? I like how it turns on when you hit a switch and turns off when you unhit the switch. That's really neat. Also sounds really nice. The upgrade name for year MM, if you're familiar, because the organizers changed. Huh. I've heard of, like, you know, like 6-year MM, stuff like that. I didn't know that they changed it to a C for celebration. That's fine. I have no problems with that. I need to unhit the thing. Oh, okay. Ball bounces, gives me the way. Quite a cool level. I was Link for a second, now I'm not. Gotta time this better. I gotta time this better. Kinda looks like the timing is just the next. In that case, it was just jump immediately and good. I should have waited the second time. Cool, like a progression of different little challenges built around switching the switch. And the music is a real damn good touch. Looks like there is a gimmick around the coins. I'm just gonna ignore those. They're surely optional, yeah? Well, I'm not sure why you can turn that on, off, but let's finish her up. Tired. I really am a little bit tired. But I will get through. Let's do the boss. 3 times hit the switch. I can do that. I'm gonna stay on the right side. That's the 3rd time. Unless I'm misunderstanding somehow. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That was the one. Good. Great. Very fun. 10 MMC. Let me hit complete. Woo! Abgales. ABG sales, sorry. Probably to like a secret room or something, like a bonus room, I would guess, artist. That'd be my guess. Abigail's is up next. Thank you, 06i. Feel free to get back in there. Feel free, anyone, to get back in there, let me say. Let's go ahead and move on to the next and do Another 3 pull. Continue getting through these anime cards here and now. I watched the first episode of Tune In to the Midnight Heart. I watched the first episode of Isekai Office Worker. The Other World's books depend on the bean counter. And I watched the first episode of There Was a Cute Girl in the Hero's Party, so I tried confessing to her. Tune In to the Midnight Heart is a sort of a rom-com harem mystery thing, where the premise is that the main character, he has figured out he used to listen to like a radio broadcast. I don't know what's up with that. Like a stream that a girl that was his age did that he didn't know the identity of. And he really had a really nice parasocial relationship with her. And now that he thinks he's in the same high school as her, maybe, and she no longer is doing her like stream stuff, he is trying to narrow down which of 4 girls in the broadcasting club it is, and each of them have like different voice work based ambitions. And there's an interesting through line there of like, well, there's a bit of a mystery there. Also, just like each of them maybe needs a little help in perfecting their voice talent and voice art. And he is also just a very ridiculous dude, as like a weirdo rich dude who, like, the first thing that he does is like, okay, I just want every girl to whisper in my ear, I love you. And we'll see what I make of that. And the reason why is it's a Cinderella situation. He wants to hear them say, I love you, because then he'll be able to hear if the shoe fits. And he figures out one of them is a Cinderella situation, but which one? My pet theory is that it would make way too much sense if they all were it, and it was like a joint effort. It's probably actually only one of them, based on some plot stuff and the fact that, well, the way that it is written. But all 4 would make total sense if that was the secret. The 4 girls seem really good. I like them a bunch, and also the dude is pretty good too. I think that show is pretty good. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, thumbs up. Isekai Office Worker is a isekai sort of similar to like rationalist hero, realist hero, whatever that show was, where the idea is like, oh, I'm an accountant, and I'm gonna go and look at the books and figure out who's embezzling what, and set this kingdom on the right foot. And that is interesting. Also, he is a chronic overworker, and like it is, he has a very sympathetic character insofar as just like, yeah, he gets into the world, and the only thing he can think to do is like get hopped up on magical energy drinks and just like work through the night to attain his ends, because that's how things are, I guess, for salarymen, corporate drones in Japan. I don't know where this is going or if this is really all that compelling, but I'm going to give it more time and see where it goes, and if it ends up in an interesting, fun place. I would certainly say it's interesting so far, and I think it has potential to be a good time overall. Finally, there was a cute girl in the hero's party, so I tried confessing to her. Yeah, I kind of just think that the show starts off with kind of an interesting twist on that title, with like, oh, the dude who is confessing, he's like one of the demons. He's like sort of a demon commander dude. That's kind of interesting. That like they're on opposite sides of the war of like some sort of conflict. Is this like a Romeo and Juliet situation? No. By the end of the first half of the first episode, he's like, oh, listen, I know I'm a demon, but actually I'm an isekai, so I'm actually human inside, okay? So you can trust me, and you could get into being my friend. And also, I have no loyalty to demons, and yes, I'll just abandon them, take my horns off, and just try to be like a normal adventurer dude, doing normal, boring, RPG-coded adventurer stuff. And you're just like, it's just like the show deflates. As far as like, oh, so this is just like a crappy romance about the millionth RPG-coded adventurer dude. There are way too many fucking shows about adventures these days, and the fact that it threw away a halfway interesting version of the, admittedly, one that's still pretty trope heavy, insofar as like, yeah, I guess these people really liked Dragon Quest as kids, or probably more likely, they liked one of a dozen other shows that had a hero's party and a demon lord and all that. Like, how many people do you think actually have played the Dragon Quest games that inspired all this crap versus just, you know, second order inspired by the things that were inspired by the things that were inspired by Dragon Quest at this point? Also, there's no chemistry between the two leads. It is a absolutely sterile, no charisma type situation. There's the last of the thoughts on that. Love the idea of doing a DLC part of a level only to discover that the DLC is just a death trap and you have to restart. That'd be funny, but you'd lose the key immediately. You wouldn't have to restart that much just to, like, the checkpoint or whatever. That would be a funny joke to make on someone for sure. Let's do this. Let's punch this in and go. I feel like probably like a good half the shows have some really tried and true read entirely oversaturated concept involving either a hero's party being kicked out of a hero's party, an RPG coded adventure setup, isekais in general. Like, you take those four things, and that just accounts for like half the shows out there. And if you don't do something new on top of the fucking basics, then you're it's all fucked up. I just realized I didn't put ab sales into chat. There you go, ab sales. Let me do that for you now so that you can see and confirm. Technically, that whole like anime time was your time to confirm. Sorry for not having that be on time, I guess. Hey, hopefully we won't need it. Just be able to get through this regardless of confirmation status, regardless on if the viewer is here or not. Honestly, it's not going half bad so far. Not going half bad. Not going half bad. Ooh, I hope we can just fuck this one. Pop. Pop. Man, that bottom path looks all fucked up. Tell me that these are all valid. They are. I can do it! Damage boost! Yeah! Alright! Woo! That went well. First try. Let's go. Thank you, ABG Sales. Thank you. Nice. That felt good. Yeah, that was very much a castle level in the original sense. I guess, I don't know, like, if it really, a Minus World castle. I don't know, like, how... It's a custom job, right? It's not like, I guess you could do something, right? Like, the minus levels are based around, like, the code, right? Like, it's like an indirect... Could you, like, get, like, extra Minus World levels by, like, reading additional chunks of code and interpreting it as levels as, like, the way that, that like, Minus World works in practice? Like, would that be anything? Has anyone tried that? Is there actually more code that could be interpreted as a Minus World? I wonder. Do, like, a Minus World Plus. I bet you would quickly find situations where the levels generated by that, based on the code, would be impossible to traverse. But, curious. Zach Divine is here. Excellent. Perfect. Let's another card, another 3 pull. Yeah, let's keep the let's keep the 3 pulls going. That level went quick, but It was a full-length level. We did complete it all in full. Let's do another 3. I watched the first episode of Yoroi Shinden Samurai Troopers. Watched the first episode of the Darwin Incident. And watched the first episode of the Casebook of Arnie. Yoroi Shinden Samurai Troopers. I don't know. I could not bring myself to care about it. I just kind of found it boring. It had some nice over-the-top violence, I guess. And the art style was kind of okay, but by the end I was just so bored. I was just staring at the characters' mouth flaps and noticing that all of them just like... sort of just were opening and closing. And no like other mouth shapes, you know, just open, close, open, close, open, close. And I just couldn't help but look at that and think, they should be saying like, ba 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 ba. And that's not a good sign when you have completely disengaged with everything the characters are saying, and you just wish that, shut up. You know, is that just the thought that is going through your head? Moving on, bad show. Darwin Incident is a show about I don't even care what the premise is of that one. They're like samurai Sentai fighters, and they're fighting like a weird. It doesn't matter. Don't care. Darwin Incident. The idea here is that the main character is like half human, half chimpanzee. He is basically like a quirk user. You know, like I would compare his power level to that of Froppy, basically, except that like he is kind of a dour sad sack. And it seems like it sucks to be him, so I understand like why he would be a dour sad sack, but it's not great as like a main character goes. He's just sort of like has a very unemotive face, and I guess just because of his character design and not being fully human, I don't know if like chimpanzees can smile and all that, but he just has like a very flat expression, always just sounds bored, and like no one's having fun in this world. Some are like treating him weirdly, others are like bullying him, and no matter which side of like our half ape people cool, whatever side you fall on, no one's having fun. There is some sort of action plot, apparently, with, like, marginally more evil PETA. I don't care. Watch Mars University, the episode of Futurama with the monkey with the hat. That's a better version of this, I would say, and one I would rather watch than Darwin Incident. Moving on. Casebook of Arnie seems like it could be pretty good. It had a good first episode. It's like a paranormal mystery thing with some fun paranormal sorts of characters. I'm unsure about the main one and if he'll be able to carry the show on his own. I like the girl, and the guy in the middle was pretty good too. But wait a minute, he's not in the synopsis. Why is that, I wonder? Well, you could find out yourself if you go watch the show. Anyway, what I'm basically saying is it's too soon to say because the actual main characters need to get some actual more screen time so you can actually, like, figure out if they're good. But, seems like it could be good, and I bet it will be. I bet that's gonna be a winner. Let's do it! Let's do the level! There's another 3. We're getting through them. I think we maybe have, like, 2 pulls left. Maybe 3? I don't know. Was Arnie yesterday or the day before? I think Arnie might have been yesterday. Or maybe it was the day before. There's so many shows this season. The wrong last digit there. I will fix it. Then we will play the level. Let's do it. A Wild Winter Whirlwind. Another 10 MMC. 10-month celebration. I didn't look at the clear rate. Let me check that, and then we'll go from there. I think this is above 4%. This is 6.5%. 5 is what we get. It'd be cool if I made some sort of house rule of like, oh yeah, 10 MMC. Maybe those get bonus heads, but I don't even know if it is 10 MC anymore. Is this year 10 MC? Wouldn't it be last year? Like 2015? I guess it's 10 MC until September, isn't it? it is still the 10th year of Mario Maker until the end of the year. This is cool. A whirlwind is following us around and giving us uppies. That's very cool and convenient. Also nice, the spike helmet deals with some of the dudes and their various threats, which is nice. Oh, you're coming up, artist. Sometimes I don't want uppies because I need to like way down a platform or something. But it's all good. The auto-scroller auto-scrolls slow enough. Not a problem. I feel like people started saying uppies in the last 5 years. Is that true? Or have like people with kids and everything said uppies for generations? Is uppies a recent thing, or has uppies been fuck, there was a checkpoint right there. How long have uppies been around? I don't mean like uppers, like drugs or anything. I mean just like you know, woo hee hoo, you know, lifted up into the air, uppies. Why have people been saying uppies lately? What fucking context makes grown adults talk about uppies? I mean, having kids, I guess. That makes sense. Actually, my generation is of that age. A lot of them, other than me, are you know, having kids and all that. I'll say, you know, I talked about the Journal with Witch show earlier. I definitely see that show more from the aunt side than like the child side. That being the show we talked about earlier, where the idea is that a teenager moves in with her, is taken in by her aunt following the passage, following her parents unfortunately passing away. You know, I kind of look at that and go like, that is more likely at this point to happen to me from the other end. You know, I am an uncle. I have a nephew. Mind you, he does have other aunts and uncles who are buried and all that. And he does have grandparents, and I think if the worst were to happen, God forbid, I wouldn't be the one that would have to deal with that. That'd be on either grandparents or the married couple of like, you know, my brother-in-law's brother and brother-in-law, sister-in-law, you know. Whatever you know, he'd go to that side of the family, I think. Or to my parents, who babysit him already all the time, as is, so, you know, that makes sense for the time being. But, like, man, I wouldn't want to deal with that. And the main character in which definitely has that sort of edge to her, that sort of like, she's definitely like not equipped to deal with it, to deal with a teenage girl. Mind you, my nephew is 2, so you know it wouldn't be the same situation anytime soon. But you know what I mean. I definitely look at that and go like, man, that is something that you do sometimes think about, right? As like, okay, well, hope my sister is, you know, I mean, I hope all my family members stand the test of time, and go the distance and all that. To be clear, I want them to all live forever. Or at least, you know, until their 90s. Yeah, honestly, with life spans advancing, I would hope that all of them made it to their hundreds. Fuck it, go the distance. Become world's oldest at this point. I mean, I think by the time I'm old, like, probably I'll be able to, I mean, I hope with, like, medical advancements and all that, I hope we'll all be able to live until we're at least 120. If it's possible now, it better damn be possible in 100 years. You know, 90 years, I guess. I definitely look at that and go like, man, that is a nightmare for a, you know, live alone, no family to speak of, you know, no relationship, single dude. You have to take in a relative's kid. But also, you know, I do look forward to seeing, like, where that story goes, and, I do find it interesting, to be sure, to be clear. Hey, Crazy Kid, how you doing? To say again, to reiterate, I don't think we've reiterated a bit. We're doing this today because tomorrow there's, Donkey Kong Bonanza is, going to be at AGDQ, and I cannot miss my Game of the Year's, first maiden, marathon run. I gotta watch that. And I gotta watch it live, and that would be at, usual stream o'clock. It'd be at the time of the usual stream, the usual Friday stream, so we're doing it early. Ah, that checkpoint was right there. I'll say, you know, it's, you know, there have definitely been some situations in the last couple years that have made me feel frightened for relatives, you know what I mean? Just like, there have been some medical scares in the last couple of years with family members who are like, yeah, no, I was definitely scared that, like, something might happen. It all turned out, we've been lucky each time, every time something has transpired, but it's been scary. And, like, I definitely think of those moments when I think about shows like Journaling with Witch. So far as, like, yeah, man, sometimes stuff goes wrong. And, like, you know, we're the wrong doctor away from, you know, that sort of fate. You know? Oh, geez, that was a close one. Fucking hell. That was, Anyway, that was a cool level. We were almost there, jeez. Too bad we didn't have a couple more tries. Stretch. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss and bring up the next level. Thank you for submitting. Thank you. That's right, Skull. We didn't do it. Coco, you are up. Coco, go ahead and confirm for me. Go ahead and confirm for me, Coco. Coco. Let's go ahead and do another 3-pull. It's time for another 3-pull, another 3 anime, while we're waiting for confirmies from Coco, also known as Coco 0777. Change names, new account, whatever. I watched the first episode of The Adventure of an Adventurer's Daily Grind at age 29. I watched the first episode of Easygoing Territory Defense by the Optimistic Lord. And I watched the first episode of Shiboyugi, playing death games to put food on the table. Let me just say, sometimes I say I watched the first episode. What I mean is I watched like 5 to 10 minutes of it before saying, nope, and feeling like I had enough to rag on it successfully. I watched a little bit of this one, and it kind of seemed like a boring adventurer doing boring adventuring, and also he found a little orphan daughter to be his new daughter, And I thought that orphan girl was pretty mid. The world is stale. It's something you've seen a million times. No thanks. Basically, was my thoughts 5 to 10 minutes into this show. I popped right out. Also, not the best production values, and like, yeah, nothing really popping out at me. Easygoing territory defense is sort of a bit of setup. At least the first episode is all set up. By the name, it sounds like eventually it's going to be like a town building, nation building type of Sekai. But so far, it's just setting that all up and saying like, okay, this dude, he, got his Sekai'd young and everyone was really impressed. And then he got his magic power and it wasn't quite what everyone wanted. So they were all like, oh, I'm disappointed on you, little 8-year-old. Your gacha magic is all wrong. It's suited to building a town, not to any sort of glory. Which, yeah, I bet that he's going to do quite very well using his power that I'm sure will turn out to be overpowered. We'll watch more, see what happens next, see if like the territory defense aspect, the town building aspect is like particularly good. If it is, I could see this being good enough to watch. If not, well, it's tentative for a reason. I'll say, like, you can look in the lower right corner of all these like things I've marked where, if I'm watching it, if I'm not sure, if I'm not. Finally of this set, there's Shibuyugi playing death games to put food on the table. I watched like 15 minutes of this. It was like an hour-long premiere. Nothing happened in the first 15 minutes. It's kind of pretty looking, but and there was a scene with macarons that was pretty okay, pretty cute, but I was pretty bored with it. Like, nothing happened. It's a show where it's about a death game and they're trying to do like an escape room and presumably people are watching and betting on it. And I'm just sitting there going like, I can't imagine how boring it would be to be a spectator here because like nothing happened. You watch a whole 15 minutes of this and they're just explaining the rules to each other and like why they're doing it. I don't know, man. Editing. 06I like Shibuyugi. I couldn't get into it. I was just kind of tired and bored by 15 minutes in. Maybe it gets good by the end of the episode. I don't know. There's too many shows for me to watch something that I'm bored by, I think. I dropped that one 15 minutes in, sight unseen, etc., etc. Coco, you still gotta confirm for me, man. We're coming up on like the last 5 or so. Last 5 or so anime. I'll say I think we do have enough levels in queue where we can get through the rest of my cards in the remaining levels. So I think after we're done with anime, we will move to go to last calls and get this done. Wrap up. Oh, it's been like what, 3 hours so far since we started. The first 20 minutes were kind of boring, but it does get tense and interesting. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I believe you. But, yeah, for me, those 20 were just a major red flag, I guess. I want a show that can be good from the start. You know what? I knew to hold down the button. Let's do one more time. No, okay. Gotta hold down the button a lot there and keep holding it down. Presumably, actually, maybe you can just mostly hold down the jump button and run button and just go, go, go. But, without Coco confirming, that's all we can do for the time being. Let me take a drink of water and see if Coco can confirm. Who's next, by the way? Next is Artist. Oh, Artist has been pretty active this whole time. Hey, Lupic. Someone do !Discord. If Lupic, if you want to join the Discord, go ahead and join the Discord if you so please. I'm not going to add you myself as a friend. I tend to prefer not engaging in that many one-to-one chat things on Discord, but if you want to join my Discord and chat there, I'm open to that. That'd be cool. Or if I'm in a Discord that you are also in, I don't mind chatting on occasion, that sort of thing. Glad you're enjoying the gameplay. Sad you're at work. That's sad. I don't see Coca. Let's go ahead and dismiss. 5, 4, 3. Okay, yeah, go. Keep going. Artist just did, Artist has been doing fake redeems in chat this whole time. Forced me to play your level for an hour, haha. For 10,000 barrels of fuel. That would be interesting. That would make Rock Party like stockpile, I think. That would be a real choice one for Rock Party in particular. I don't know. I don't know that we're doing more different redeemables on the Twitch side. I feel weird about those just because like the YouTube chat can't as easily get involved in those, so I hesitate on introducing new of them. Not 10,000, a million. It's still a lot either way. 10,000, a million. 100,000 would also be... I don't know like how many y'all got. Tell me how many you got. Because... You know what? Just map that to down so I can't accidentally hit it and get out of a menu. Tell me how many you got, seriously, because I don't know how many. You have like 125,000? Okay, so like a million would be... That would be like a lifetime of watching. That'd be like way too many streams. 100,000 is probably, you know, a 6i. You're pretty much as regular as a viewer can be, other than like Rock Party and maybe oh well, yeah, you know, you're here often, usually, etc. Let's do this. This one says, abandon all hope, ye who enter here. 0% clear rate. That means we get bonus heads. We got Peach. Oh, this doesn't look good. I remember this one. I have no idea how you do it. I say I have no idea. I remember being very confused here in this one. Let's try our best. Let's try our best, seriously. Let's try our best and try to get through. Always with these, like, big pyramid jumps. You know, you jump too soon, you're not gonna get over. If you jump too late, you're gonna just not miss your opportunity to jump. It's not good either. Can we get past this pyramid? Yes, we can. Okay, we really gotta savor and really gotta, like, use this attempt because it took us... It's hard to get this, to here. Ah! These guys are not synced up. I do think the production values of Shmugi seem good. I don't know, I was just maybe a little impatient, maybe not really feeling like giving it the time to really establish and set everything up it needed to. It is perhaps an issue with watching, you know, 20-odd new shows in a week. A little bit of impatience starts to creep in after the... After, you know, so many of them. Characters didn't jump out at me that much either. They just seemed like people. The art is amazing. I'll give it that. Yeah, the art is definitely really interesting looking. This looks screwed up. Shit. Last try. Last try. We definitely got farther the last time we did this level. I wanted to say, as an off-topic thing, I did see, apparently, that like, Six Flags Saudi Arabia or whatever, the one that like, has the biggest roller coaster of all time, apparently that opened. Apparently people are riding it and talking about it on YouTube. I think that's kind of interesting. I also think there's no way in hell that I would go to Saudi Arabia to ride, to do anything, really. That's a whole fucking situation, a whole fucking interesting region of the world to go to for reasons. That country. Maybe not the one that's, weird one to go to for a lot of reasons. You know, I heard recently that, like, WWE, like, a bunch of, like, WrestleMania and stuff is taking place in that country. Saudi Arabia, or Emirates, United Emirates this year, and that's just kind of bizarre. Like, what? Has there ever been a WrestleMania outside of America before? And the one that, like, most Americans are uncomfortable with, as far as, like, you know, as far as, like, these countries go. I mean, I'll say, like, I don't know that much about it, but I do know that, like, it sounds like they have a lot of money, and they do some, they throw it around a lot, and, you know, people don't like it them as much. It's cool that that massive roller coaster exists. It's cool that the rest of their lineup sounds as good as it does. I do wonder if, like, can anyone else afford, like, a 400 to break any of those records, longest, tallest, etc., and make, like, a Giga Strata coaster 400 feet that is like a full ride with airtime hills and elements and things of that nature? Is that, like, possible for anyone who isn't, like, a fucking king? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But, it's interesting that it exists, and, probably will never get to see it with my own two eyes, I would imagine. More power to the theme park people who have gone and, you know, go on enough trips and go to enough parts of the world where they're willing to, you know, include trips across the Middle East. You know, probably for me, realistically, if I were to go on a theme park trip somewhere that wasn't America or Japan, I'll say, like, the time I went to Japan was not a theme park trip, but I got some theme parks in. Like, 3 days worth of a 3-week trip. It would be Europe. You know, I would go to, like, Energylandia. That's like in Europe, right? That's like the big one. I would go to, like, the one that has the mock twister, the mock spinning coaster, the extreme spinner, Path to Happiness, whatever that one is called. I'd go there. There are some European parks, I guess. I'd go to the Disney. I'd go to Disney. Well, I'm not too good to go to Disney. I'd go to Disneyland Paris. No questions. I don't know. Maybe if I went to Europe, I would just, like, you know, sort of do tourism around Rome. Then again, you know, while you're in Europe, you might as well just go to all the European countries, right? Like, Italy, France, they're all really close to each other by, like, commute, by, like, train, right? If you do a Europe trip, do you just go around all around Europe in like a couple weeks? Like, I've never been to Europe. What exactly is the play there? Do you do like all the countries, or do you just focus on like Italy or the UK? I know the UK isn't in Europe anymore because they had a whole situation like 10 years ago. But you know what I mean? They're not in the EU. It is Europe. Okay, well, I know. I don't know what to do with this Bullet Bill, honestly. I can, like, guide him up, angle him somewhat. By the time he gets here, he stops tracking. So, how the hell do we do that? It is in Europe, it's just not part of the European Union. I know I was being facetious, I was being funny. I was goofing, you know? I keep thinking about that parody documentary, the Epstein one that the Onion did, where there's a part where Jeffrey Epstein's crimes earlier in life, you know, in like the mid-aughts, is reduced to the lesser charge of penis goofing. And I think about that line a bunch. The Onion's very funny. I like that joke, penis goofing, a bunch. That's a very funny 20 minutes. Man, I love that. That's, you know, I don't think we did like a best YouTube video of the year award, but that Onion documentary gotta be fucking up there, honestly. That Onion documentary, bad pedophile, just so fucking funny. I thought that was all delightful. There's too many YouTube videos to really remember, honestly. There's probably a good chance there's another one last year that if I could remember it, I would go, oh yeah, that's better than bad pedophile. What about the one where the guy gets AI psychosis? Burbank or whatever. Was the one where Burbank went to Italy and compared the food there to Italian to Olive Warehouse? I know I can grab bullets, but there's not really enough room there to get it up vertical again before it's fucked. Okay, there's one. We have 20 seconds left. There's not time to cash this in, even. Unless I can... Here's a small theory. I have 10 seconds. What if I use this bullet bill? Damn it! I was hoping to use the bullet bill, throw it at my feet, and get into that pipe. But instead, I died, and that was the last try. So that's all we can do, sadly. Thank you for the level. Thank you for the level. We need to go and figure that out at some point. Feel free to resubmit it, I'll say. That's an option that you have. Or you can spin a different level, whatever you want to do. Or you can go to bed. It is getting pretty late. You can enter the pipe that way. Shit. Next time, we'll try that. We'll try that for sure. And see what's through that. You have to be a Twitch subscriber to actually activate the sub incentive. It's for Twitch subs is the thing, artist. So you need to it's a sub incentive for subscribers, the ones who pay $6 a month now, or otherwise use a Amazon Prime sub. You can use an Amazon Prime sub that'll also get you that incentive. There are ways to do it. If you want to drop a Prime sub right now, I will hear you out, but, you know, up to you. Let me take a drink of water, And, well, actually, I already hit dismiss, didn't I? Next up is Drippy Trippy. I can, Andre. Go ahead and submit it, ! Add, and then your code, like other people have done, like in the pinned message. Drippy Trippy, go ahead and confirm. Nearly done with the anime. I think we got like 2 pulls left. Let's go ahead and pull them. All right. Yes, these are 2 of these are shows that I watched today. I watched the first episode of A Gentle Noble's Vacation Recommendation. I watched the first episode of The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. And I watched the first episode of Roll Over and Die. I Will Fight for an Ordinary Life with My Love and Cursed Sword. You have to do... Hang on. Look at message. Look at message, Andre. Look at message. Thank you. And you can figure it out based on the message. Also, again, Drippy Trip, now's the time to confirm. Get those cards down and let's talk about each one of them in turn. Gentle Noble's Vacation Recommendation is an isekai that got pretty generic pretty fast. Dude's like a noble, sort of a gentle boy, a soft boy, and he hires a cool bad boy to help him. And then what does he want to do? He wants to join the Adventurers Guild and become an adventurer and do fetch quests and things of that nature. And I was just like, oh, fuck off. This is kind of a dull show in the first place. And then, dude is just like, I want to do the most formulaic shit you've ever seen. Just like a million other shows. And I'm just going like, oh, fuck this. Nope. Too bad. Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife is a very cute and sweet show with a very interesting couple. He's invisible and she's blind. Really an interesting combination considering that, like, you know, his invisibility literally does not affect her ability to perceive him at all. Like, literally unaffected. Also, it seems like the world is kind of quirky, for what it's worth, and also they're detectives. They're doing detective work. He's a detective. She's like a secretary or something, and it's very sweet, very wholesome, and like you know, I think that there's a good dynamic between the two of them. Like, she's very nervous about the whole dating thing, and he is too, but he's very good at like not showing it. I mean, literally, you can't see his face, but it doesn't show in his voice either, or his mannerisms, etc., etc. Seems very good and very sweet, and I liked it a lot. Finally, of this this set, I watched Roll Over and Die, I Will Fight for an Ordinary Life with My Love, and Cursed Sword. Could be good revenge slop. Depends on where it goes. Basically, the plot is that girl is chosen to join the heroes, but turns out she's really weak, and she gets betrayed by the heroes party. I know, again, this is one of the cliches that a million shows are using these days, but there's like an interesting edge to it in this case. The world is very dark and fucked up. She is like going to be... She's thrown into a situation where, oh, you know, grab this cursed sword that'll kill you or get into heat by zombies. But she grabs the cursed sword and it turns out that her ability reverses the effects on items, which means that a cursed sword that does damage and lower stats actually heals and raises stats, which is kind of interesting as a, as like an ability goes, especially if like, does this imply she's going to be running around trying to incur different debuffs and like curses and things of that nature, finding cursed items and equipping them and returning huge value? Like, that'd be kind of cool, especially if it ends in her like, you know, going and getting revenge on the heroes party and everyone who screwed her over and all that. But I could also see it just as equally well going like, oh, I'm just going to be a normal adventure thing. You know, the end of the episode does end with her going like, okay, I'm gonna go join the Heroes Guild and do some RPG questing. And it's just like, okay, well, I did just dismiss a show for doing the same thing yesterday, but today I feel like this has more to it, and I feel like this could go in better directions, tentatively. Alright. I don't see Drippy Trip right now, so it'll be sudden death for now. Drippy Trip, go ahead and confirm whenever you like. And we'll move you back to regular lightning round style. B, Q, F. Let's go! Sasuke, 43. Oh, I think... Actually, it looks like we haven't played this one before, but I do remember... Didn't we play this last week? Must be a new version of it. Must have some patches. Let's see if it rings a bell. Is this the one where you do like helicopter stuff? This is different. No, I don't remember this at all. This is... Also, we have 40 seconds right now. If we jump incorrectly like that, that just burns up precious time. We got 12 seconds. How much higher is the end of the level here? 5 seconds. Oh! Come on! 1 second! Come on! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Fuck yeah! We did it! Thank you, Drippy Trip. First try! Let's fucking go! Ah, that was good. I like that a lot. I am hitting complete, and next up is Dum Da Bull. Dum Da Bull, go ahead and confirm for me. Go ahead and confirm for me, Dum Da Bull. We will do one last pull here. One last 3 pull. The last of the anime I have ready to discuss tonight. There was a lot of anime this week. Here's the last 3. Or sorry, the last 2. And also a card that just says that's all because it was not a multiple of 3 this time. I watched the first episode of Champignon Witch. And I watched the first episode of the Holy Grail of Iris. Iris. Not Irish. Yeah. That's the phone. That's not right. Also, it's not currently ready to be shown. Here we go. Here's the right button. Champignon Witch seems to be a sort of a show about like a fantasy witch who makes medicine and stuff. It kind of gave me big vibes of like a storybook for 5-year-olds. It was very slow. The narrator explains everything in way too much detail, much like a mother reading a storybook to a child, even though it does include things like witch trials and other things of that nature. A little dark, maybe, for a kid, but also, maybe it's just right for a kid. I don't know. Harry Potter and things of those natures. All sorts of children's stories include things like children getting eaten, things of that nature. It's probably fine. It's very on the nose and very placid, bit dull. I didn't get through all of it. I was just like, I don't know. This seems like it doesn't have the energy, doesn't got the stuff. Moving on. The final one that I watched is Holy Grail of Eris, which is one of those betrayed by it's another like sort of tropey type thing that's been going around for a couple years now, and I feel like has reached saturation, like many have. This is a betrayed by my fiance and his new girl, my princely fiance and his new a new girl. Let me do another thing. I feel like, though, may I ask for one final thing, has kind of set an impossible standard for these shows going forward. Like, the great thing about that show, if you don't know, May I Ask for One Final Thing, is one of those, like, noble dude betrays his fiancée situations. But, like, the first thing that she does is that she punches the new girlfriend's, like, lights out, and then beats up all of his cronies as well. And it's just so satisfying and vindictive, and, like, so, like, it just feels so good to watch her just, like, get her frustrations out immediately, rather than having to go, like, oh, Lord, oh, mercy me, my man has betrayed me, and getting all sad and mopey and getting kicked out of the kingdom and, you know, getting into a whole situation, you know, just nope, punch. I'll say, I think Grail of Eris actually does get somewhere good, because basically the end of this episode is much like as close as you can get to punching out everyone's lights, but by means of just channeling a ghostly bitch and a bitchy ghost who can talk her way out of the cliche using her memory, her sneering face, and her and like her, you know, what's the word? Savvy. Gotcha, Big Brad Brock. Yeah, you're up next. I can count that, Big Brad Brock. You're close enough to being here. We'll be up here in a minute, I'll say. We'll do the next one and yours before sudden death here. Okay. Anyway, Holy Grail of Iris, I think, is real good. The main girl is really too nice for her own good, but her bitchy ghost definitely does, like, pull a lot of weight. That's the last of the anime right there. We'll do one more in between levels thing, just like hitting upon the favorites so far, and just like running through and going like, that one, maybe that one, I don't know. That sounds like an idea for one last thing of anime. I'll say part of me did look at the bitch ghost and think like, man, wouldn't it be just a good character thing if it wasn't like a supernatural thing at all, and it just was like, oh, you know, this goody two shoes nice girl, just like under the pressure of being like betrayed in this fashion, just snaps and becomes and just like tears into her like new girl adversary who she just saw cheating on her with her man, new fiance, etc. Like, if it had just been like her snapping, I think it would almost be more interesting and more characterful of just like, oh yeah, no, she just has a really bad temper, and like when she's really needs to, she can unleash like the ultimate like counter bitch. But like it's cool. It's cool at being a ghost as well. And I think the ghost wants some sort of revenge. You know what? That's also good. Let's do it! We got 2 tries. If Dumb Bin Bull does confirm, we will have 7.
Oh no!
You know what? I was talking. Let's give this our all. We'll count from here on forward.
Oh no!
Okay. This reaction time here is kind of demanding. Also, the jumps are pretty damn precise, huh? Yeah, okay, that's difficult. Thank you, Dumb Bimble. I don't see you though, so let's move on and give Big Bad Brock's level a go. Big Bad Brock is here, just confirmed, literally seconds ago. Let's do it. Last thoughts on the 23, I think, shows that aired. I think of them, My favorites are mostly towards the front, honestly. Send Us to Be a Hero, that's up there. I think Journal with Witch is really sticking with me so far. I'm really looking forward to this next episode of that. A lot of these are weekend shows, by the way, Saturday or Sunday. I would say Wash It All Away stands out. Hey Andre, I think we did your level. Or did we? No, you're still at the bottom of the queue. You're still good. You're still good. There's a while until we get to you, Andre. Don't worry. Keep an eye on chat if you want to be present. I really liked Wash It All Away. That's up there for sure. There's good variety on the weekdays as well. I do think Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind is quite lovely. As is let me see what else is really lovely. What's good? Maybe I should give Shamugi a second chance. I might, considering that 06i does say it gets better after a couple more minutes starts getting interesting. They do have a whole hour there, so it's not like you have to wait until next week for it to get good. Invisible Man and Soon to Be Wife definitely up there as well. And yeah, I think those would be my highlights. Send Us to Be a Hero. Hanakimi's also up there. Honestly, the whole weekend lineup's really good. Journal with Witch. Wash It All Away. Demon King Daughter. And then maybe the Invisible Man and Wife. 5 really good ones. Also the one from last week with the girl and her idol. And her idol being a secret Gloomy Gus. That one's really good as well. That one's, if I had to name 6 shows so far that were really good, those would be the 6. Also the returning shows, of course, like Vigilantes, My Hero Academia, Golden Kamuy. I'm sure Jujutsu Kaisen is really good this season. I need to watch that after the stream. As well as the Chained Beast show, which is a show about a dude who gets turned into a beast by a lady's, like, magical power, and then she has to repay him in ways that his subconscious determines. Fan service. Really creative fan service. Oh, that show was really good the first season, I think. Better than you would think for some ecchi bullshit and for, like, its art style and all that. But, like, I don't know. I appreciate any show where like, oh, because of how well you did in this battle, I have to sit on your face now. And the dude is like, what? And it's like, dude, it's your subconscious that came up with this. This is your idea. It's like, I did not. Okay, shit. I did not come up with... I never said I wanted you to sit on my face. Well, you do. So fucking get used to it. Here we go. It's kind of fun. I am looking forward to watching the new episode of that. It's a really fun, ecchi show. And also it has, honestly, a little bit of, like, you know, the interesting shonen combat stuff as well. You know what I mean? Like different power sets clashing against each other. People using their abilities to fight in interesting ways. Also, like, you know, it does enjoy fan service outside of the compulsory subconscious-driven side. It's a good show. For an ecchi. Gotta be into it. As is Jujutsu Kaisen. We all know Jujutsu Kaisen is good, right? I don't need to say it. I'm looking forward to that. There's 2 episodes that aired today. I want to see both of them, honestly. I really do. And also the Chain Beast, again, I want to see. The ones I didn't see, mostly just because they aired today. And, well, if you're doing a stream at 8 o'clock, you can't watch all the shows before stream o'clock. You know, between work and stream o'clock. If that makes sense. It's hard to remember the previous seasons of Jujutsu Kaisen. That's a problem with a lot of shows. I say it's a problem. I feel like a lot of shows just, like, remind you in the first episode, like, oh, here's basically what's going on. I don't think we're gonna be that lost going into Jujutsu Kaisen season 3 or whatever. Some real bad stuff was happening. Some dudes did some really cool action. Gojo? What was his name? I thought it was with a G, but my head wants to say it was like a J sound. What's that dude's name with the blindfold? Something bad was going on with him. It's not good. It's, things are looking dark, I believe, in the world of Jujutsu Kaisen. What a shocker. Things get, more dangerous throughout the course of a shonen show. Tell me more. I won't, because it's a spoiler, probably. Probably people want to see it for the first time who haven't seen it before and don't want to know. But, can you think of any shonen show where the stakes haven't gotten higher and the state of the world hasn't gotten, like, worse and worse and worse and worse? That's probably just, like, part and parcel with you need the stakes to go up and the dangers to get more dangerous. Good night, Big Bad Brock. Thanks for hanging out and giving me levels, and hopefully you enjoyed hearing me talk as well. I like to talk. I do. Thank you. I'm hitting complete. And, the Herons is up next. The Herons, yada yada something something. Go ahead and confirm for me. The Herons Severidabad. We have 6 levels left, but folks, it is time now to, now that we've gotten through all the anime, it is time now to do the next thing. Also, time now for me to check, like, how many cards do I have left? Like, I have, like, 9. Okay, so if we end right now, we wouldn't have enough cards in between to do each of them. I could rush through all the topical event stuff. That's all nasty business. We don't need to spend too much time talking about it. We all know it sucks and is terrible, and if you don't, well, I don't want to have that conversation. Folks, it is time now for Last Call for Levels. Last Call for Levels. This is the time wherein you can get in some more submissions, some last submissions before the queue is closed. If you are not in queue and want to be in queue, now's your chance to get back into queue. It is also a time for me to show y'all what my levels are like. And, one in particular I was thinking about. I was looking through the levels here and their likes, and I think it's been a while since we showed off 3D World Tour 1 Extendo Slam Jam, my most popular level with over 2,000 likes. Let's do that one. Let's do that one today, and we'll think of a theme that ties it together with other levels there. Either there's 2 things I think that are, there's a couple things this level has. Like, it does have ants, those are pretty cool, but the main thing I would say is the extending blocks, the exclamation blocks, which is, I've only used a couple times, so this will be a quick, you know, it's one of those things that's exclusive to 3D World, so you can only use it in so many levels, you know, only your 3D World levels specifically, but I really love this mechanic, and basically in this level I used it like a rocket barrel DKC3, where every time you ground pound on one, it shoots up. And also the level has a bunch of like other exclamation blocks embedded into the ground for you to ground pound as much as you fancy. I'm not sure how many other levels I have for exclamation blocks, so maybe like ants would be a better pull here, honestly. What if it was ants and exclamation blocks? Would that be too much? I think that might be 3 levels, honestly, truth be told, so we can just do that. Sure, why not? Those, sure, I can do whatever I want with this segment of the stream. show off as many levels as I want, show off as many, like, ideas as I please. This is one of the earliest levels, which, you know, is a big part of it being one of the most popular ones I've ever done. It had, you know, basically all of 6 years to gain up 6-7 years. Ha ha ha. It had all of 6-7 years to gain up as many likes as it had. Literally, that's a true statement. Don't. It's a true statement, so don't worry about it. It's quite lovely. The mechanic works quite well, and it is honestly just a fantastic vertical level. I sort of tried to be inspired by the waterfall levels of DKC 3, and I think it feels just right. There's a lot of winding back and forth, a lot of just going straight up, and in any case, it's fun and good. What other levels did I use exclamation blocks in? Let me see if I can check and see any. I don't think it's that many. You know, like I said, there's not that many 3D World levels in the first place, and the ones that used exclamation blocks are like fewer and farther between. I think, as far as exclamation blocks go, it's just that level and the last level of my super world, if I'm not mistaken. As far as ants go, ooh, let me also check for that as I'm going through. I think no ants there. Oh, you know what? Actually, the other level that I was thinking about as far as ants go also has exclamation blocks. So actually, I don't need any sort of a forced theme here to make it work. We could just do it. Cool. Okay, great. Exclamation block. You know, it's exclamation blocks and ants, but really, it doesn't need to be both. It just is. Right, the other level that I was thinking of is Fear Forge 3, which I think is the other level that has used ants. But also it does use exclamation blocks as well. In this case, when you jump on the bombs that are like held in just the right place, a extendy thing extends just so. Also there's ants, but this time they're flying and they're going back and forth and you have to sort of dodge them. And also sometimes they bounce off walls to like create interesting patterns. This one is less about like, you know, advancing upwards as much as it is just like a level builds itself in front of you level, where you have to, you know, roll with the punches a little bit and also read the coins to get the clue as far as like where the platforms are going to form, ideally. Hopefully you figure that out and learn to trust the, indicators and, you know, have a good time. Also, sometimes you just have to jump on bombs across a big old pit. Parachuting enemies, also a nice little theme of this level. This level's great. I love this level a lot and all its bullshit. Also, there's some cool stuff here, like, look here. This pattern, where the two guys reverse direction, literally the same pattern as the start of the level, except it's on a temporary platform this time, so you gotta hustle. If you love themes, you'll like mine. Ooh, we dealing with some traditional type stuff with some interesting ideas and mechanics and all that. Andre, can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, this one's great. I love this one. I love all my levels, to be clear. I love them all, but man, that one's good. That was such a good idea. Hey, Animal. Thank y'all for getting those levels in there. Like I said, this is the time while I am buying y'all a little bit of extra time. We are playing levels that have ants and or exclamation blocks, which I think actually, I think all the ant levels have exclamation blocks, so yeah, those were the two of them that have ants. We have one more that has exclamation blocks for you to see. You can see in the thumbnail there, it has it. It's the last level of the super world. which is a good one to go out on any night. But, no, it is especially so tonight. This is the only time I've used the bully enemy, by the way. This level has a lot of ideas, a lot of stuff in it, and basically it almost serves as like a, oh, we gotta use up all the remaining 3D world stuff that I didn't find time for in the rest of my super world, in the rest of the 7-odd... There's 5 archetypes, and, you know, 40 divided by 5, 8 per archetype per style. Damn it. So it sort of works out to be 7 other 3D world levels total. This is also just a nice... We'll do refreshing heads when we get to the checkpoint. We gotta have this, right? I really like the idea, in some ways, of harkening back to the first level with this a little bit. The first level of the super world, instead of pits, used spike blocks, the yellow spikes, which, in that case, made for a less dangerous level. But in this case, where they're serving as actual platforms, and there are also just regular-ass pits, actually makes for a more dangerous level. In this case, you ground pound on the thing, and then it makes platforms for you in ways that make sense. Like, the spikes here make regular platforms more dangerous. Oh, hey! Also, look at that! An ant! Wow, I honestly forgot that ants were in this level as well. The theme works. Ants and exclamation blocks. Exclamation point blocks. Both of them. Yes, yes, yes. All 3 of these levels have that central shared DNA by fucking coincidence. At the checkpoint here, we'll refresh our lives, you get to choose your choice of power-ups. Let's choose the hammer because it's fun. And then whole new stuff gets introduced. Now, there's like potobos being fired at you. Also, there's piranha plant guys, piranha creepers, who you can jump off. They sort of make some platforms for you. The main gimmick here, if there was like one main gimmick, it would have to be like ground pounding through boxes. I found that to be a neat idea. You know, has some nice impact to it as you're going through them, as you're like making your way through whatever it is you're trying to get to. I hope the player always remembers and always does that, especially since I tutorialize it at the very start. This checkpoint area switches on off if you for you, and makes you go over here to this checkpoint, which locks in your progress. But you can't skip that checkpoint if you go fast enough and the on-off doesn't trigger. If you like go under the, you know, if you're able to go under the donut blocks and like jump right into the warp, you can do that. But you will lose the opportunity to get a save, to get a checkpoint. One last final sequence. Let's appreciate the question mark blocks as we do. Here's one of them. Makes you use it to get back up. With question mark blocks, you are limited to how many you can have in a level. So you have to be a little judicious as far as like, you know, you can't just have a level be like question mark block or extendo. You have to sort of like interweave them with other ideas for it to be effective, for it to work. Here's another way for it to work. You have to hit the block 3 times for the bomb to do a thing. You can also learn there that you have to use POWs to kill dudes. And here's the final boss of the area, which requires you to first hit the exclamation block enough times, and then you get an infinite supply of POWs, which you can use to clear out the Goombas coming at you from behind, and also to attack Bowser and destroy his Meowser and destroy his bullshit. Ooh. I think that the exclamation mark block might be one of the better ideas that 3D World had. And kind of feels like a shame that only 3 levels that I've done utilize it, but I think those 3 are all fantastic. I think every time I've used it, it's been a big, fun, cool thing that has been... It's a very versatile tool, and you can use it in puzzles, use it in all sorts of ways. And I really love it, and I really love those levels. The ants are all right as well. Ants are cool. I'll say probably honestly, I don't use ants as much either. 3D World elements are hard to get their shit in with. Folks, that's gonna do it. I'm closing the queue. I'm pulling down the last call thing. We are now in the last segment of the stream where we'll finish off the levels that are in queue right now, and then we'll move on to the we'll finish and we'll end. Heron's Award did not confirm during all that last call malarkey, so it'll be sudden death for them. But you know, I'll say if you are here, we'll get more tries and that'll be fun. And let's get this moving. Let's get this going. Let's finish up. I still have things to talk about. In particular, there's a whole series of just like some unpleasant business to start with. This level is a Kaizo Light 70 seconds. Wow, that's gonna be a bit demanding. The timing is not just run and gun. You have to like actually time it out and crap. Okay, let's see if we can do this. I'll be surprised if we can do this second try, sight unseen. But let's see. Read the indicators, land with perfect precision. No, I need to land on the platform, not go over it and into the pit. Dang. I think that was doable. Give us, if we had 5 more tries, I bet we would do it. But Heaven's Sword is not in chat, so that's all we can do for now. That is the rules. That is how we do. Let's hit dismiss and bring up the next one. Next up is Zementes Almondshire. You're up next. You're after this one here, Zementes. Please confirm Zementes. Let me put in chat so you can see a little bit of a notification. That's what I mean when I say put in chat. They get added, and it says the current level is the person who it is. And that should give them a notification or something. I don't know. Depends on the chat. Twitch or YouTube, you know, how they handle notifications at messages. How about another card? Start talking about something that's not anime. Unfortunately, boy howdy, this year is really off to a rank start. Huh. Yeah, that's sort of the thing that I have been thinking as we are currently like 1 week into 2026, and man, I feel like this year has been a goddamn cavalcade of bad news, serious bullshit, not good stuff. Obviously, there's been some nice media, and, you know, it's always good to see things like, oh yeah, I'll watch, Giant Bombs doing their Blight Club again. Isn't that lovely? That's a fun stream. I do fun streams as well. That's been fine. But, like, as far as like the world goes, oh my god, it's been shit. It's been awful. It's been unprecedentedly bad, even compared to 2025. You know, anyone optimistic coming out of 2025 going like, okay, well, at least 2026 can't be worse, right? Oh, buddy. Just immediately. Just a fucking immediately. Let's go. Let's do it. Wait. There were instructions there. I should read them before we go into this. Maybe. I'm very scared. Hold jump on drap after breaking ice. Plus get coins in last section for timing. Okay. Well, we'll see if in 2 tries we can get to whatever breaking ice is on account of Zamates is not here. Sudden death. Let's go. I don't even. I assume we have to go through the door here. Is this like a... Is this like a Yoshi jump of some sort? Hang on. I can't do some bullshit with this. This can't be right. This can't be right, can it? Like, I am 100% doing the wrong thing, taking this Yoshi back through the door. Taking this Yoshi back through the door, and then, well, that's useless. Yeah, this is totally, like, immediately a dead end, isn't it? Like, coming at it from this direction. I can go retrieve my Yoshi if I don't die. Well, we're learning, we're finding things out. I think this is like a... Can you do a shell jump with Yoshi? Not sure how that works, or if that's like actually a viable way to shell jump, but... I feel like Yoshi spits it up. Spits it too high. Like, I'm not sure if there's actually a difference between, like, Mario's throw height and Yoshi doing the same thing, but looks to me like it's not as doesn't work as well. And also, I'm pretty sure this area here is useless unless you have the spike helmets. So you gotta do some shell jump type stuff. Been a terrible week for news, I'll say. I couldn't believe it's different timing. Gotcha. I couldn't believe just like how much kept on happening. I have cards for 3 individual things that you might remember, but honestly, let's just plow right through them, you know? Let's do 3 at once. I considered having them be on the same track as my other 3 polls, but, 1, I wasn't sure if I was gonna pull them all at once, and 2, you know, I didn't want to, like, do a 3 pull. That was close. That was probably the run. I didn't want to do, like, a 3 pull, accidentally do extra 3 pulls, and then end up with news when I want to talk anime. What the... Man, that's precise. Thank you, Zemetez. We were unable to do it in the tries allotted. Thank you. Given that you weren't there, 2 is all we could get. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss and move on to the next. Almondshire. I think Almondshire is here. Almondshire, go ahead and confirm. I think Almondshire was just checking, like, before the last level. Yeah, Almondshire just checked position. Excellent, good, wonderful, love it. Let's do all the news cards. So, yeah, Garak is undressing people in photos, including minors. I didn't know what was going on when I first heard about it generating CSAM, but literally what it's doing is literally creating deepfake naked versions of actual children and actual adults who are also that's not okay to do on to be clear, it's not okay to do it on adults either. It is actually undressing people and just putting the results into the replies of, you know, the message originally doing it. You know, someone can reply to an image on Twitter, on X, you know, undress this person, and then suddenly the Grok just replies with a naked photo of that person. Ridiculous. Illegal. Not allowed. Apparently, literally not allowed at this point. Like, apparently laws were passed last year that literally outlaw deep fakes of, you know, individuals that are just literally what Grok is generating. That's illegal? Even before you consider that, like, oh, of children, that's double illegal. That's like super illegal. That's like, oh my god. I did not look at any of, suffice to say, I did not seek any of this out. I don't want to see it. Any of it, regardless of whether we're talking children or adults. I don't want to see any of it, and I hope you don't either. There's plenty of naked women of adult nature on the internet that can satisfy, I believe, most predilections, and naked men as well. You know, if that's your flavor, or both. You know, you can like both as well. That's a viable thing as well. You don't need to do this, and also it's illegal, and like, you know, I guess I'll say there is a gray area where one can do it to their own photos, or a case where someone has given consent to do it. But, like, let's be realistic here. You could just take off your clothes if you want a naked picture of yourself. Like, that's not a hard thing to do. Hey, X-Bomb Blue Boy, I'll let you in. You haven't had one. You basically just missed the queue closing. Here you go. Go ahead, X-Bomb Blue Boy. Get that in there. Fucked up beyond belief, and that's not even the worst news this week. Let's also say, hey, we're stealing 30 to 50 million barrels of oil from Venezuela. This is just something we do now. It's okay. We've justified it somehow. Our president is going to control it directly. Control the proceeds directly. That's not normal. That's really fucked up. That's a war crime. You're not allowed to do that. Let alone just, like, you know, replace the president of another country illegally. Regime change, as it were. Now, they can make the argument that, like, hold on now. We actually put his vice president in charge because his vice president was willing to bend the knee. And that's good enough for us. We actually don't care that the vice president is literally from the corrupt party that was rigging elections. We're not going to run around and go like, okay, let's put the Nobel Prize Peace Prize winner, the Venezuelan opposition party person who probably got the election stolen from them. No, let's put a crony in there that'll bend the knee. Great. It's all fucked up. Quiet part loud. As someone who lived through the Iraq War, and when quiet part was quiet, I don't like this. I don't think it's a good thing. It wasn't a good thing then, it's not a good thing now. We have no authority to just go in and make the world safe for ExxonMobil. That is not a good use of time, resources, etc. Finally, one last current events, and we'll get the fuck off current events. Oh my god. ICE killed a good woman, literally her name is Good, today, or yesterday, right? Last night, sometime around, in the last 24 hours or so. Fucked up. That is, you know, the first time ICE has killed someone in all their horrible running around, tearing apart families, doing things that are illegal, being, a horrible institution, begging to be dismantled. I want justice. I heard that the name of the person who did this got out there. Apparently they have a record. They apparently broke into someone's window and was dragged behind a car for like 50 feet or like 50 yards or something previously because they were trying to reach in and grab a migrant through their window, and the migrant very understandably was like, oh shit, and tried to drive away because, yeah, someone just broke their window and grabbed them. What an asshole. What a villain. That man's a villain. I hope he gets what's coming to him. Parentheses, justice. parentheses of a legal variety, cover my bases here, of a judicial manner. This cannot stand. This is fucked up, and they've crossed a line. And like, I feel like there's video of the shit, which very clearly shows like, yeah, he was like to the left, nowhere near to being run over, and definitely nowhere near to being like injured to the point where he has to go to the hospital after. For what it's worth, he did kill the person. So like, whether or not he goes to the hospital for like, oh, you know, he definitely got the better of that. And again, has a record, whole 9. Not good. Not good. That's fucked up. It's high time that like mayors and things of that nature threw ICE out of their cities, and I hope this helps them grow a fucking backbone. I'll say here in the suburbs, we don't have to deal, you know, in the suburbs of Texas, I don't think I have to deal with ICE anytime soon. There's not enough ICE agents to really terrorize the whole damn nation. But, fuck, man. Fuck, man. I do wonder what happens in the next election. Yeah, no, midterms are coming up. We're assuming they're going to happen. We'll see if they fucking happen. But if they do, I think Trump has no chance because, like, yeah, he's basically not helped the economy at all, while at the same time blowing all his support. Oh, Almond Shear was absolutely confirming this whole time up to this. There you go. Almond Shear just did position. Almond Shear is good to go. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like the question that I have right now is like, based on those 3 previous news stories of like, okay, shit, he's kind of serious about running around doing regime change and things like that. Hey, Meggie, I'll say the queue is open just for new viewers right now, so if you want to get in one real fast, please hurry so I can close it back up until such time as there's another new viewer looking to get in. If you're wanting to get a level in. If you're not, that's fine too. Whatever. The thing I wonder as far as Trump goes right now is like, okay, he's serious about throwing the weight of the American military around, which is the one thing that still semi-functions in his new world order, in his new government. So, like, what's next? Who's next? By the time of midterms, how many countries do you think will be invaded by Trump? Cuba? Greenland? Probably those 2, yeah, so let's say at least 3. Mexico? Could be. Mexico's a little big, so if they go Mexico way, they're gonna be done. They're not gonna have enough resources to do Mexico and, you know, like, what's the one with where Haiti? They can't do Haiti. The Payville ID counts as a link? I've never seen that before. Is it suppressing it on the basis of a link? It shouldn't be a link. I've never seen that before, Meggie. Do an exclamation point add and then your code. Just letters and dashes. Does it have like www? Try putting like spaces in between or something to get around whatever filter is fucking you up there. Maybe it has like www in it or something. Maybe that. Okay, it went through. Okay, shit. I don't know what the problem was there. Let's go ahead and close the queue back up. We got the people who were latecomers in there. Excellent, excellent. Hatreds, got that precision. Oh, what was the clear right there? I need to check for the purposes of knowing how many lives I'm supposed to have. There is no way. This is not, yeah, no, this is totally lower than 4%. This is a 2% level. We get bonus heads. Let's randomize them. 7 tries to beat this level. Look at it. Look at it. Well, actually, hang on. It's not that bad. Maybe we'll get through on the first try. Do we need the red coins? Question mark. Let's find out. Let's find out. Honestly, we might first try this. This is not so bad. I've seen a lot worse levels tonight in general, etc. We even got a checkpoint, goddamn. I bet the coins are optional, given that you could totally miss the ones at the start. We got this! Oh my god. There's no way we can fail now. This is precision, but it's nice. But it's fair. It's not the checkpoint is right there. We're doing pretty well. Honestly, I feel like we almost first tried it right there. You know, materially, factually, nearly, almost first tried it there. Just gotta do that again, and then whatever the last section is. And we'll be golden. We'll be, fuck! Gucci. Do people say Gucci? Is that a thing people say? I'll say Gucci. Personally. I just don't. Not usually. Sometimes you say something in a stream because you think it's fun. You're in the queue, Meggy Spelter. I closed queue. The queue is closed because we are doing the levels that are submitted right now. Damn it. We are doing the levels that are submitted right now, and getting through it in a order submitted, you know? Anyone who's in queue will get played. Also, keep in mind, this is the lightning round, so there is a limited number of lives, which means, hey, that your level will be coming sooner rather than later, because we literally can't spend that much time on each level. Shit! I was about to say, checkpoint, but no. We are suddenly on our last try. Make it a good one. We've almost gotten to the checkpoint, like, multiple times now. I think these tries have all been really good. We're going the distance. Getting real close. I knew when I jumped there it was bad. God damn. Almond Shear, thank you for the level. Are we good? Are we good to move on then? That was damn close. I think those were some excellent attempts. I'll say you can always resubmit another time, and I will try it again for sure. But we'll see. Well, that's all we can do for now, unfortunately. Thank you, Almond. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and bring up the next one. And it's 06I's level. Go ahead and confirm 06I. You know what to do. Let's do another card. Get off the topic of real life stuff. Why, when you die, there's a DKC sound effect? Because I like it that way, and it draws attention to the limited life gimmick. The sound effect goes when the heads disappear. It sort of like emphasizes it a bit. I like it. It's the way I do it. Welcome to the channel, Meggy. You're trying to get a 25-pound bag of rice in a cabinet? I can't even picture that. I don't think I've seen that much rice at once in my life. I assume it's like 25 pounds. Like this big? Like the size of like a bag of sand or something? I don't know. Here's another card. Did y'all hear that Discord is heading into IPO? Is in shitification coming? Where to next? This is a question I'm wondering, as I hear that, like, Discord is looking to finally cash in and make some money by, like, selling itself, and then presumably enshittifying until such time as they, you know, make more money and more money and more money. When a company has to enshitify itself to make more money, pretty soon it's not worth being on, and pretty soon competitors start, like, surpassing it. I do wonder, like, if there is a proper competitor ready to go, an alternative waiting in the wings, but, in any case, it's kind of sad, you know? Discord has been a great place to, build communities and, like, hang out and stuff for the last, like, 10 years or so. And it's gonna be a damn shame when, this is 5 lives, right? It's gonna be a damn shame, I think, when all of a sudden Discord isn't good anymore, and we all have to find a new alternative, you know, one of those. I think this is sad. I think that's sad. This is a troll level? I don't think so necessarily. I think this is just a puzzle level where the goal is to kill a Boom Boom in a different way every time. I would categorize this as puzzle, not, I would categorize this as a puzzle level, not a, troll level per se. Timing here is weird. Like, can I... Maybe the key is to, like... There we go. But what's the point of that? Does it still go back all the way? Yes, now I can drag it off. And, Ha! Drop it into a pit! That's really funny. That's really good. Now, this isn't a troll level. This is something else. This is a... What do you call this? There's the end! I don't know that we'll be able to get to the end right now, though. I think we need to go into this pipe and go somewhere else first. This would be a... high concept level. I would describe this as a high concept level. Or a puzzle level. It's puzzle level. That's the regular accepted term for it, I think. Puzzle level, yeah. It has like a defeat the enemies type gimmick, you know, like a bonus game from DKC. But it's more puzzle than that. It's more puzzly than any of those really were, all told. What? That's weird. What happened there? Did we do something wrong? Maybe it depends on, like, where in the skull raft you, put the guy. I'm trying to think. What's doing wrong here? I mean, I guess I should start puzzle solving. It's literally... the whole point of the level is to solve the puzzle, not necessarily just to do the obvious thing. Maybe I need to do this and jump on him so that... yeah, there we go. That's the solution. I need to be proactive and not just, expect my enemies to die on their own. Okay. Okay, I got this one. Man, these just work way too well. These work hilariously well. Well, that maybe, well. Here we go. Time it such that it goes up there, And now we can do this. Beautiful. These just work way too well. They're great. They're really cool. I like them a bunch. Don't jump on the dude. Take a free shelmet. Kick this down. And kill the guy. Was that a boss one? Might have been a boss one. Also, wait, do I have to use my shelmet now? To, like, immunity ban? High concept puzzle. It's a high concept puzzle. High concept enemy killing puzzle. Finale? This is the finale. I assume. Okay, well, good checkpoints, you know. It's all good. We got this. Got more than enough tries to get it done. Let's go, let's do this. Kill the boom boom level? I mean, that's what it literally is, but you kill the boom boom via puzzles. Kill the boom boom, like kill the Batman from the good Batman movie from 10 years ago. 20. I said kill the the Batman movie from 10 years ago, and then I did the math, and that's just bummed me the hell out. Y'all see, I've seen recently a number of like what's that? Does that respawn? That respawns, but actually, you know what? We can do 2 separate bombs for that. Oh, cool. It falls down now, so you gotta get it and while it's coming down for you. Oh fuck! What am I? What? Thought that was pretty much what we need to do, but it's pretty fast, timing-wise, I guess. Trippy Trip, the queue is closed for people who have already gotten some in, and you've definitely gotten one in before this stream, so can't let you in. Is what it is. Thank you for hanging out and submitting the levels and all that, but that's all she wrote, you know? Damn. That muncher is just really damn deadly. Just basically in the way. This is gonna be tight as far as these last 2 lives go. Only have 2 of them to make it through. I wonder if it's possible to like get a new Shelmet after losing the first one. You know, to like get the invulnerability going, and then rush to the door and get in before it vanishes. Maybe you have to go over. Maybe the best way is to go over rather than going through the bomb hole. Bomb hole really sounds weird coming out the mouth. Sounds like other words. I don't know. Bomb hole. Let's try something. Nah, by the time you're getting your shell, it might be possible, but the guy would have to be in the exact right place. And what are the fucking odds of that? Let's do it this way now. Kick. Jump over. Kick. Oh, that's much easier. Now, this time, we have to do it second part, which is jump. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, okay. I think we might got this. I think we might have this. I assume that all you need to do is kill and then reset the room and the way forward will be obvious. Last try, by the way. It is the last try. Oh, there's a boom boom to jump on. Okay, we gotta go over and jump on the boom boom. Oh, damn it! Wow, that... 06i, by the way, do you know what the clear rate of this one is? Is the clear rate of it low enough that to justify bonus heads? Can you confirm or not? This one was kind of harder than I expected, so maybe it's below. No? No bonus heads? Okay. So we were right not to have bonus heads, and 5 is what we get. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. We have to move on, though. Is the... Oh, shit. No, totally. It is low enough for bonus heads. We remember, we changed it to be 4% or lower. Shit. Well, I'll... We have to go quick, because you know, we already went through this, but... Didn't expect it to be that low. I understand, yeah. I didn't know either. Tell you what, I'll put 2 on there right now to get back to where we were, and refreshing at checkpoints up to 2. We'll do it sudden death style, and then we'll tell you what, you know, I don't like making mistakes like that. We'll do 3. Why you're back? Oh, because we have bonus heads if a level is hard enough, if the clear rate is low enough, and that level, this level is low enough clear rate to warrant the bonus heads there. So that's why we're getting more attempts. Hopefully we'll be able to just like crank through this first part, and then we'll have as many tries. You know, we know how to do it. We know what to do. It'll be fast. We got this. We can't hit him from below even when they're upside down. Okay. I wonder if it's possible to, like, jump from one side to the other using the vine. It's totally expecting you to try. I assume it's been set up such that you can't quite make it. Yeah, no, it's just short. Let's do this proper. Do this intended. We got this. It's possible. Very possible. You put a period in between those two, and it became a link. That's odd. We got this. This is not so hard. It's just a little bit precise. And these steps are just a little bit dangerous. Just a little bit dangerous, though. Extraordinarily dangerous. I mean, cheat the way... oh, you mean it's impossible to cheat the way to the end. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yes. Confirmed. So, wait. Okay, okay. 2 last tries. And let's actually do them as like these. Do them as these ones. Okay, turns out I had 2 last tries. I just wasted one of them. We have 1 last try to do it, actually. Based on the rules of this channel, I have 1 additional attempt based on the difficulty of this level. The clear rate, it's low enough to justify more attempts, essentially. Let's have this be it. Let's do this. We know what to do. We got every step of it down. Simple 3 thing. We just have to jump really good. We have to be fast. We have to be swift. We can't dilly-dally. Okay, step 2, done. Now time to step 3. Jump over the bomb, and then jump on the guy, jump on the boom boom to get to the door. Here we go! Yes! Yes! Tell me the key door is the end. Tell me this is it. Yeah! There we go. Fair. Balanced. Just barely got through. Just barely got through. Barely, 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 barely. Very good, though. That was very good. Excellent level. Quite enjoyed it. Quite interesting. Quite novel. Hit and complete. Crazy Kid YouTube official, you are up next. Crazy Kid YouTube official. Do not clear queue. I'm glad it gives a notification for like, hey, if you fat fingered the wrong button. I did fat finger the wrong button. Crazy Kid YouTube official, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. I think it's been a minute since Crazy Kid YouTube official has chatted. So I'll put into sudden death for now, and we'll do another card whilst I punch in the code and talk about stuff. Follow up on air frying. I've been talking about air frying for the last 2 weeks since I got an air fryer for Christmas, for Xmas. And this week didn't actually do that much air frying. The one thing I did, the one idea that I had though, was like, wait a minute, with this air fryer, could I just throw in some Jimmy Dean sausages and cook them just so without any effort, you know, not having to like get a spatula and like, ooh, you know, turn them over to get the right burning on each side to cook them evenly on a stove, you know, just like toss them in, leave them for 12 minutes or 14 minutes or so, not sure temperature details, etc. And, you know, they'll just work themselves out. And I tried that with all the Jimmy Deans and a thing of Jimmy Deans, and they turned out okay. I think I overcooked them. The skin is a little bit like rubbery. I found with how it turned out first attempt. Yeah, same. Maggie Speltzer, not a big AI person either. The skin turned out a little bit rubbery, but that's just because I think I overcooked them a bit. I went with like the instructions that I found, but I put it on a higher setting. Just because I felt like, well, it's an air fryer. I should air fry them, not bake them, right? Should you air fry them or bake them? It's an air fryer, so air fry, right? Maybe actually bake was the correct answer. Meggie Spiltzer, you're at the end. You're the last one, so you got 6 left before you. Let's do this. I don't see Crazy Kid. That's pretty much all I've been doing for air frying. I will say, I really like sausages, breakfast sausages, and I really like having them with my breakfast. For a while there, like back in the past, I used to have them a bunch. I used to just get ones that my ma would cook them up, and I would take them home in like a Tupperware. That's sort of leftovers, except they were just made just for me. And that was very convenient. If this air fryer situation facilitates just as convenient sausage life, where I can cook them all up and then throw 3 of them in the microwave every morning, that would be rad. I think that's like maybe the best use for the air fryer I've found so far. I need to dial in the correct times to get them where their skin is like slightly snappy but more sweet than anything. They also do have pre-cooked sausages in the store, you know, but those things, I don't know what's wrong with them. Why don't they don't just make them like they do when you make them yourselves? But they don't. I think the thing is that they're skinless. Actually, I was making a funny on Discords earlier in this week and saying like, you know, I like them without the foreskin, describing the lumpy outer part of the pre-made ones that kind of looked like they're covered in some sort of breading. But I actually looked at the package for one of them while making these jokey comparisons, and I realized like, oh, it says it's skinless, which actually suggests that the regular sausage, the ones that you cook yourself, those are the ones without the foreskin. And it turns out I actually like the foreskin, I guess, and the circumcised ones of breakfast sausages, they're just nasty. I don't care for them. Anyway, I'm gonna try to dial that in, figure that out, and you know, I'll try to figure out more things to do with the air fryer. I still have a salmon that I have yet to eat that's been in the fridge for over a week now. I can throw that in the air fryer and have that like tomorrow night or something. I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe it's gotten bad by now. With like actual stuff that you actually cook and not just reheats, I probably should be faster on the draw, because that shit's gonna go bad if I just like sit on it, right? I tend to eat things like leftovers like up to 2 weeks after it gets made and feel perfectly fine about it, so, you know, maybe I'll be fine regardless. That said, you know, sometimes you eat something and you feel like you have a little bit of a ooh situation after, and you wonder like, oh, should I have eaten that tuna casserole? Was that tuna casserole, did it agree with me? I don't know. That's all we can do for this level. Bearing crazy kid YouTube official confirming in the next 20 seconds. That's all I have to say about air frying.
Oh, no.
Ideally, I'd like to use it at least once a week, given that I haven't and all that. But, you know, maybe with like niche appliances and all that, it's good to do it. Salmon lasts 2 to 3 days in the fridge. Oh well, it's been like a week. Is it like expired by now? Would it be unsafe to eat? It might be unsafe to eat. Dang. I'm too used to frozen foods where you can just sort of leave it for months and months and it's fine, I assume. Yes, and it would taste bad. Damn. Even if it's raw? What if it's cooked? I sometimes do have like leftover salmon after a few days, like cooked and all that. Is that also bad? I should move faster. I should move faster on that stuff. If I buy something to be air fried, it's not a 1 week thing. It's next few days things, I guess. I typically shop like once a week, which is a problem with that sort of cadence, you know. And if I don't find a chance to eat it, then, you know, it's a whole thing. No, crazy kid, let's go. Meat would be fine, but fish has to be very fresh. I guess that makes sense. Andre, you are up. Andre. You can see there, it is spelled Andre with an H. You can see there in the chat and also in the little bar over there in 2 seconds. There you go. It says Andre. Andre says here. Excellent. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's do another card. Do y'all keep your crap up to date? I'll say, I've been thinking about this recently. You know, like every time I look at the power down menu on my Windows PC and it says updates, I think about it when I open up OBS and it says like, hey, there's been a new version for like the last 2 months. You should really update. I'll say, I do not update my crap ever. I put my computer into hibernate every night and turn off the power such that it cannot, it literally practically cannot turn on, and you know, just never gets a chance to update, I guess. I don't know. And I never bother to, and I don't really want to. Do y'all go through the trouble? I guess the question that I would ask is like, what benefit could it have? Like, it's working fine for me. OBS works fine for me right now. Windows, well, it doesn't work great, but like, I don't think anything they're adding is going to be a good thing to update for. You know, like, best case, they probably added some AI bullshit, Copilot, and things of that nature. And updating would just enable that. And I don't think I have that. I don't think I've updated in like the last 2, 3, 4 months. Maybe longer, who can say? I just hibernated every night, and I turn off the power switch. My computer is weird. It sometimes wakes itself up for no reason, like immediately after putting it into hibernate or sleep, unless I literally hit the power supply and turn it off so it has no power and cannot turn on. I don't know what's up with that. Probably has something to do with like the scads of streaming equipment I have plugged in at all times. Maybe one of those just like invariably wakes it up. Though it really shouldn't be able to. It should be keyboards and mice only that wakes up this this shit. But who could fucking say? Let's do it. The clear rate is high, so we have 5 tries, and that's it. Do y'all seriously update your stuff, or do you just ignore it and hope for the best? If there's like a crash or a problem, like, yeah, sure, no, go ahead and do an update, and that can solve your problems, but otherwise, I'm just always just letting it ride and hoping for the best. That's how I like to do it. What is this? Oh, hidden block, okay. Cool. It's a cool little level. Like it, Andre. I don't know what that room was all about, but I was in and out before I knew it, so it's all good and fine. This is a nice little level. I'm quite enjoying it. Nice stuff. You know, after a lot of hard levels and ones that really are challenging and difficult to do, it's nice to play a level that is pretty straightforward. I don't want to say brainless, but you know, some of the levels have been real tough puzzle levels. This is just a, yeah, run and stab a dude. Stab, Wendy. With your sword. And then, leave, I guess. Oh, I see. Go up here. We honestly didn't need to kill them. We just needed to get around them and, get out of here. I lost the sword, but regained it in the same instant. This is a real nice change of pace. I like it. You know, obviously, I do think a lot of the previous ones have been really expertly made, really cool and novel, all that. But something just simple, mindless, etc. is a bit of fun as well. I hope you're not taking offense to me calling it brainless, mindless, etc. This is kind of what I'm in the mood for right now. And we'll get back to some evil stuff. Or maybe some traditional stuff? Who could say? Who knows? Next. Coming up. After this. There's a little bit of, you know, you have to hit the switch and think about where you're going. Up. We're going up. Just a little bit. Sometimes it's fun to just run and jump and go in a direction. You know, and not have to think too terribly hard. I'm not thinking too terribly hard. Nice checkpoint just after we have spent like a while here. Good time for it. Last hit on both of these fuckers. One key, all we need. Let's go. Oh boy. This is totally a keep on fucking going situation, right? This is just a... Just keep going. Just keep going. Some of these boss fights are, like, mandatory. I mean, I guess this one is mandatory because I skipped the previous ones. Now I have to deal with, like, 5 enemies at once. But I have infinite power-ups, so it's just a matter of staying calm and executing. Watch me stay calm. Watch me execute. There we go. I stayed calm and I executed. I gotta kill this guy as well. It's an annoying spot. Alright. Nice. I don't know, like, how many bosses we've gone through so far, but there can't be that many left. That double Bowser looks to me like, a finale if I ever did see one. Maybe it's a... Just go. Just go situation. Yeah, let's just go. There's a Bowser. Stay calm, execute. Oh, I stayed calm, and I executed. And now, the ending's right there. Excellent! Very good. That was fun. That was a nice little trifle. I enjoyed, just the simplicity of it. I say the simplicity of it. It was kind of a mess of stuff every which way. But I liked how simple it was to, make my way through it. No real... Nothing that... We didn't get hung up on anything. I like that. Let me hit, complete. And, yeah. Travis and Gore is up next. Travis and Gore. Coming to the last, couple of levels. Excellent. Travis and Gore. Go ahead and confirm. We're also nearing the last couple cards as well. I want to get allergy shots or whatever. I was talking about this on the last stream. You know, as like allergy season really kicked up this week, weirdly. I feel like I've been sniffly since like shortly after New Year's or maybe even a little before. And I kind of hate being sniffly all year round. I want to like get more medical attention for allergy stuff than just taking a Allegra every day. I want to go to an allergenist and work out like how that happens. Rock Party was telling me in chat that that's a long-term solution and it takes months to go through the treatments and it might take upwards of years for it to really become effective. But I'll say, like, you know, hey man, that's kind of what you have to do if you want long-term health. You have to do things that take months, years, etc. You know, I did LASIK last year, and it was probably like a couple months before I could actually get it done. And then it was probably like a month before I was like fully feeling good, feeling fully recovered enough to be like not presenting a daily inconvenience. And, you know, now, like 9 months later, basically, I'm feeling pretty fucking good. I can see everything perfectly well. I don't know if I'm quite 2020, but like, shit, I'm probably as good as I was. Maybe a little, you know, I could be a little sharper as far as like reading small text off a small TV screen, but I can read chat, I can read the road, I can do all right. I could use a little more like dark vision, I guess, night vision, but you know, sometimes things take time, and I'm okay with that. I understand that, and I'm ready to spend the time, you know? No problem, Andre. You can be everywhere as much as you like. I liked it. Let's do it. Sonic and the Silver Secret Rings. 0% clear rate, huh? Travis and Gore has not confirmed, however. So, sudden death. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm tired of not being able to smell things ever. I'm tired of having a perpetually stuffy nose, and I feel like... Oh, what the hell is this? I'm gonna stay back. These guys are really dipping low. But they got out of the way long enough for me to get a thing. Oh no! Oh no! I don't... Can you get... What? How do you reach the goal as Super Mario? I assume there must be a trick to it. There must be a trick to, like... there must be more mushrooms. Or something. Or like a star hidden here somewhere. No, there's no room for a star. Not here. Have to be, like, here or something. You have to, like, duck down and... No, no, no star. I don't know how the hell you would ever get through that, but whatever. Those are the 2 tries that we have. Bearing, Travis, and Gore confirming for us. That's all we can do. I don't get the Sonic part of it either, I'll say. I'm gonna hit this miss, and we'll move on to the next. I want to do that. I want to set that up. I want to talk to a specialist on that and start being able to smell things. Hell, if they could give me, like, a stronger medication for, like, allergy suppression other than, like, the over-the-counter stuff, I would also like to try that, honestly. Either or. I am so tired. I feel like I am just, like... I have so many allergies, I should probably see a specialist, honestly. Like, I feel like I have allergies all year, and then it gets worse during actual allergy season. You know, terrible. Fortunately, I'm able to handle cats now, I feel like, whenever I'm over at my parents' place with their 2 cats. At least with the Allegra every day. I'm pretty good as far as the cats are concerned, but, pollen, forget about it. I'm constantly dealing with that. Maybe I could also, like, take a Benadryl at the night, and then an Allegra in the morning, and, like, you know, have a little bit on either end. I don't know. You took a little offense to the criticism? I liked it! Is that, not enough? You experienced far worse? I liked it, though. I had a good time, and that's what I was, looking for. Anna Miller, go ahead and confirm. Anna Miller, go ahead and, say a thing. Let me go ahead and punch this in. And then, yeah, let's do this. One last card? I think I have one last card. Yeah, a lot of naps this week. I said up top, I've been sleeping a lot. Well, no, my sleep schedule has been all thrown off from my holidays. And also, to a certain degree, it continues to get thrown off by, like, watching a lot of My Hero Academia and wanting to do each arc in one go. Getting to, like, oh, you know, it's about Lemillion's fight is happening, and Deku's about to have his big fight. I want to see that tonight, and not end before that. Ooh, let's push on to see Black Whip for the first time. Yeah, let's go through this entire 13-episode arc. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let it roll. Let it ride. To compensate, I've basically been, like, collapsing at the end of every day, like, as soon as I get home from work, just, like, 2-3 hours of sleep right away, which is nice. I like naps a lot, but also, man, it is hard to get up after a nap sometimes. You ever experience that? You're in bed for 3 hours, and then you say, like, oh, I should probably go watch Donkey Kong 64 at AGDQ. We're bringing it back to Donkey Kong to AGDQ at the very end. I should probably watch Donkey Kong 64 at AGDQ. So I should get up right now and also try out like 7 anime. And then I do that, and then I'm up for a while then. And, you know, you can kind of add those together, go like, well, I went to sleep at like 4 or 5. But also, I did get in like 2-3 hours of sleep, so it was really more like going to bed at 2 or 3. I say before considering like, well, also the last night I didn't get that much sleep, So the nap was kind of sleep debt for the previous lack of sleep. I like a nap, an after work nap, and I like having one before a stream when possible, or whatever. But I should probably be getting my sleep schedule into the correct order, and have it so that I can what do we want to do here? Hot Castle. I like the sound of Hot Castle. Makes me think of Hot Cops, Arrested Development. Get 3 10 coins is what it said there. You have to get 3 10 coins to do the thing. That's nice, Andre. I'll look forward to you submitting it another night. Let's do this. I was about to say, this looks like a nice traditional level. And it does, but also the lava level is rising, and we gotta be careful about that. It does fall back down, so we can absolutely go down there on occasion. We have 1 life left. This is a cool level though. I like it. I like it's how each room has a little bit of a different flavor to it. Really reminds me of, you know, the original Mario games. I feel like Mario Brothers, you know, Mario Brothers 3 often had like castles or levels like this where each room was very much was very distinct, you know. I feel like the rooms in the original Mario Brothers 3 and World were a lot more distinct than like we would make rooms, separate rooms. You know, when people like me or you make a level with some rooms, I feel like we're only really breaking up into rooms for like logistical purposes, or like, you know, we ran out of room left, right, or we want to like have a transition or use a door in an interesting way. Oftentimes the room is just more of the same basic feel as the previous room. I liked that unique flavor. Also, the bouncy bits. Fun and cool. That was a fun thing for a level to have. Oh, thank God. We're still above the lava, and would you look at that? There's the ending, and we have enough coins to do it. Lovely! That was great. Yeah, I'd like the room and the level as a whole as well. Good level with a good room. Both things are true. I also will say, X-Bomb Boy, you are up. X-Bomb Boy, you are up. You're coming up too, Meggy. You're just after. Also, Bomb Boy just confirmed. Excellent, excellent. Perfect, perfect. I will say, like, sometimes if I'm, you know, if I'm going to sleep after work and sleeping until like 7 or 8 o'clock, I'm kind of skipping sleeping through dinner, and that's weird. I feel like I'm not getting 3 square meals if I'm collapsing at the beginning or the end of the day. You know, I need to get that shit in check. Need to get my my shit together. But I'll say, I have been mostly awake for most of the daytime, and just mostly been collapsing in the evening, which is almost about right. You know, I'll say, like, the work week, you know, I won't talk that much about my job because I don't like to discuss such things directly, but I'll say it's gone all right, considering that, like, yeah, like last week before I went back to work, I was staying up until like 8 a.m. I was sleeping through the entire workday, and I can't do that now, but I'm managing. I'm just collapsing as soon as I get home. Easy peasy or Maker's Mansion. Let's try your average 1-1 type level. I'm always interested in, you know, how a 1-1 level can be made to shine in a super world. Because a 1-1 level has to be basic, but it also has to be the level that sells your super world. That shows, like, I am here. You know, that has that sort of impact. So how do you, like, you know, managed to divide between most basic level and impressing. Personally, the way that I did it in my super world was to just say, okay, there's a really cool power-up in it. It's sort of like your Rambi equivalent. Rambi was how DKC did it in 1 and 2. So there you go. There's my answer. Same as DKC's answer. It's meant to be basic. Gotcha. Well, it's fun. Yeah, I'll give you that. Definitely a fun level. There's some good elements. What am I doing wrong here? Can I go through the pipe and get another something or other? Yes and no. Yes, you can go through the pipe. You do have to watch out and not go left. Right was really scary because the piranha plant was there, but it was scarier to get soft locked, I think. I'll just die and get unsoft locked. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's good to know. Good to know that can happen. So maybe you'll do a revision. Wouldn't that be it's nice to see people play your levels, and then you'll see some shit you have never seen before. They'll mess up in a way that you did not imagine, and you know, then you can fix it. Or maybe it's just funny. Oh, speaking of messing up in ways you didn't imagine, there was a fucking shell for me to kick. What happened to that shell? Why didn't I? It was kind of a gimme, even. How'd I screw that up? Nice. Good. Thank you. On Super Mario Maker 2, you can be more difficult because you know the mechanics already. Ugh. Yeah, I guess. Feel like that's a non sequitur. I can't connect that to the things I was saying previously. Maybe I'm tired and fatigued. It's been like, what, 5 hours? This has been a 5-hour stream? Not bad. We're pretty late. I got work in the morning, but I will get the VOD up and do all the necessaries. No problem at all. This will be, wait, no, it was completed. Shit. Well, I hit the wrong button. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. It's just something that, we can feel good or not good about, respectively. See? There's the right one. It said cleared for a second. Meggy Splitzer is the last one up. Go ahead and confirm Meggy. I think Meggy was the last. Obviously, Meggy was the last one in there. And I think Meggy has been waiting pretty patiently this whole time. Hopefully. Ideally. If not, we'll do sudden death style. That's fine too. Let's go. Let's do it. I hope you all had fun tonight. I had some real fun tonight. This has been a fun stream. It was nice regaling y'all with all my opinions about all the new anime and getting all those cleared off the old plate, you know. I don't have to talk about them again until the end of the season. The ones that I'm rolling with, anyway. The ones that I'm not rolling with, ooh, that's the last time we ever have to think about any of those, I'll say. Which is nice, which is lovely, which is good. Let's do this. I'm gonna put into sudden death for now, but say the word Meggy, and I'll convert you over. We're like real close to the end here. We have a clear. Okay. We have to get a requisite number of coins. And let's figure this out. Looks like there's a lot of 10 coins around. I assume we have to, like, get a fire flower and then, you know, go get all of them. 10 coins are kind of hard to build a whole level around because you can only have so many of them. If it's a big, long level, you know, you're gonna run into the limit pretty... Wait.
No.
Bad. Bullet Bill fell on me. Oh, there's no refreshes in this level. I'll say if anyone Not sure if anyone is currently a Twitch sub or nothing, but like, if anyone does have a refresh, this is the last level of the night, so this is the last time to use a refresh if you want to see a little bit more of this level. Assuming we don't beat it here now. That'd be a good time to trigger it. But, you know, we'll do what we can. Oh, it's like a race. You just have to get to the door. I don't understand this one. A bullet bill. The bombs didn't seem to, the on-off didn't seem to do anything. Had no control over the bombs as well. I can return here. To what end? I can switch the on-offs on and off and then, like, return to here. Maybe this is a dead end. Maybe I just need to, like, return from whence I came. Oh, you know what? I'm not sure. Did I switch the on-off? I probably need to switch the on-off to be the other way. That'll be it. Yes, okay, I got it. Timer is looking a little... Ooh. Shit. Actually, there's no way back. Get back there now because the thwomp closed the way behind. Well, I can't throw upwards in the style. And if I get into here with the on-off being the other way, it's a soft lock. I can switch this and then go out the door. That doesn't help me. I can look at a fire flower. That doesn't help me. I think we're boned. I think this is checkmate. This is, it. I can get a shell. Does a shell help me? No. Not unless a shell can destroy this thing. We're done. That's it. Thank you for the level, Meggy. I do not, was there not a confirmation? Let me scroll up a second and see if, oh, Becky did say mine is the last one relatively recently. I think that was like a level ago. You know what? I think that counts. I think that's good. You know what? That was recent enough where you're good to go. Let's convert over. Actually, let's randomize those heads real fast. That was recent enough. I'll give you that. 5 more tries. We'll just convert over. This is difficulty-wise up there, right? Let me check. If not 5, then 3. This is difficulty-wise up there, yes. Oh, no, it's above 4. That's just shy. Okay. We get 3. That's the conversion. Okay. Gotta stay honest. Gotta stay, gotta work the rules as established. Gotta do it right. Let's go, let's do it. 3 more tries. We know what to do. Well, for some part of it. Not all the way. But we'll see if we can figure it out and get it done. Here we go. So I go through this door, and I switch the on-off. That's the important thing to do here. I should probably leave the door open and not have it be blocked off in case we need to, like, backtrack back. Meantime, we now go out in this direction. Okay, 2 choices. 1, there seems to be a hole in the fucking bullet bill thing. Is that intentional? Was that supposed to happen? It's tempting to go up there and see if that's, like, the way. But I think this is actually the way, so let's go here. Let's not spend our lives foolishly. That's locked off. And okay, you know what? I think that might actually be the way. I don't know. It seems like a real buggy thing. And like, how can you count on that? But the on-offs are the wrong way. Yeah, okay, I guess it's just kind of consistent for this to despawn in this way, I assume. Oh, no. Up here lies not but soft lock. Okay. It's curious that that's like that, but that's not the way. What the hell is the way, then? Stop and think. Stop and think. That's the answer. Well, don't stop, but think. Let's keep on moving, but let's think as we do. What could be done? Part of me is assuming fire flower for those. What if I could get a bomb to open up those things instead? Would that be a viable way to do? No, all the bombs are like locked in weird places. I can't get at them, and much less get them to those question mark blocks in time. Those ice blocks in time. That's not going to be viable. Is there something here? That's something, but we're gonna need a fire flower to get over there, or something similar. Look at this. Literally, they're blocking the way forward. I can move them back. I could head over here, I guess, and for no reason. That'd be pointless to do, so don't do it. There's the bombs, there's the bullet bills, there's the pipe. Oh, okay, it automatically toggles back. Okay, it automatically toggles back if we wait a second. I was about to say, like, this is like the only place that I can find that I can see, but okay, yeah, no, it is the correct place. You just have to have like 2 seconds of patience. They're barraging us with with attacks now. That's not good. Let's dodge. Keep moving. Okay, we can go around and then the on-offs will be in the other position. To what end? Is that an automatic thing? Or do they switch back and forth based on, like, what I'm doing? Oh, right, it is a timer thing. Like, that bullet bill will toggle it back forth. So we only have, like, a second to run to the side and get into that door. Okay. We have only 80 seconds left. I will say, by the rules of the lightning round, a timeout counts for multiple attempts. Counts for as many hundreds of seconds as we started with, which I believe in this case would be at the very least enough to bankrupt us. So, we time out. This is the last attempt. I need to hit this P and then drop down here. 61 seconds left to do it. I don't know. Is this the way? Fire flower! But wait, the on-off is the wrong one. Oh, good, right, it's an automatic thing. Need to hit the on-off again so I can continue, because otherwise I wouldn't have room. Wait. 30 seconds. This is... Also, I need to get under this block for it to actually do its reset. I'm boned. I'm stuck. I'm soft locked. There's 20 seconds. I need to hit that P before we're leaving that tiny little room. Yeah, I need to wait for the P to expire down there where the P block is yeah. We nearly had it.
Oh no!
How many seconds were on the clock? If it's less than 200, it's a little more than 200. That means that a timeout counts for 2. You know, I'll say we did get soft locked before the timeout actually did happen. And it is the last level of the night. You know what? I'll count that as 1 because really we died before. We soft locked before the timer ran out. Okay. Let's do this one last try. We can play things a little fast and loose sometimes. It's fine. Just a little fast and loose though. Not like a lot fast and loose. I would like to have the pleasure, the satisfaction of finishing this level, if possible. We'll see. Let's do this. I feel like we're most of the way there. We basically figured out everything we need to do. Exciting, exciting. Alright, and this time we won't mess around. We'll know exactly what to do in every room. Hopefully that decisiveness is a decisive advantage. We won't have to go around the loop multiple times. We know basically what to do. Go through door. Follow only path available. Go left immediately after the door. Not that challenging. It's not that difficult, actually. It's just that if you hesitate, you will lose time, and that is bad. Second P, very important that we hit that. This one is the one that gets us to our fire flower. And now here, this is key. We wait for the thing to be undone so that we can come through here and get through this P door, I assume. What? Huh? What? Huh? Hmm? Huh? What? Where? How? Relax. Think for a second. What are we trying to do? We're trying to get back to whence we came. How do we get back to whence we came? That pipe, that is way too... You know what? It's possible to get to. We just have to go from below. We have to do... Wait. Wait, time-wise, this is... No, this is all fucked up. We can't do it now. I mean, we can if we take 2 hits of damage, but we've lost too much time. And those guys are too far away to hit me now. It's done. It's done. That's the last. Nice, good attempts, I think. I think we figured a lot of it out, but the last bit of it's kind of stymieing me here. Like, how do you get through to the door fast, to the pipe fast enough that you beat the on-off, turning on-off? Do you, like, return to the door, through the door, and... I just don't get it. Like, I could see, like, coming from below, but, like, it's all fucked up down there. It's not clear. The path isn't clear. Final steps there were difficult in that level, but we were definitely close. We were definitely real damn close. I'd say I don't think we've seen the flagpole, but I bet with the fire flower we were real close to just, you know, probably getting to a door through one of those ice walls. Well, folks, Oh, dismiss, thank you. I'm gonna dismiss that level. And that was the last one. So, yeah, get that out of there. Thank y'all for joining me tonight, for hanging out and being cool, giving me all these excellent levels and such and so forth. Let me bring up the schedule and talk about what's coming next. This has been a viewer level stream, but on Thursday instead. There will not be a viewer level stream tomorrow, even though that is usually the time. Fridays is usually the time. I'll be busy watching DK Bananza at AGDQ. It's maiden run. I can't miss that. It was my game of the year, and I'm excited to do a big dono during that. I'll be back on Sunday with Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer. That'll be at 2:30 p.m. I will try to be awake and try to be alert for that whole thing. I'll get more sleep this weekend than I have done in a minute, but still, it's gonna be I'm not quite used to being awake in the day yet, and I'm barely managing, just like collapsing at day's end currently. I'll see you for Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer on Sunday, and then 2 days later, I'm going to try Big Hops, a brand new 3D platformer coming out on Monday. I'm going to be trying it on Tuesday, but it actually comes out Monday, but look for me on Tuesday for that. I've written there 7 p.m. Sure, why not? I kind of do like 8 p.m. as a time to do a stream. Lets me like maybe even take a nap before the stream and all that, but let's do it earlier. Give me more time to try out more of it, get farther, and end before the night is too late. It is like what, probably 1:30 right now? Yeah, that's a bit too late. I probably don't want streams necessarily to reach 1:30 every night. The week after that, it will be a simpler week with just Half-Life 2 Episode 2 with dev commentary on MLK Day. That'll be a long stream, I think. I'll try to do it all in one. There's a pictorial version of what I just described. And there's next month as well. Look at that. No Mario Maker next month. Only randomizers. Fun. Some fun things coming up in February, let me say. I'm really excited about that. I love randomizers. It'll be and the only thing is that there's so many of them. It's hard to find the time to revisit and do runs of all the ones I want to do. So let's just do 8 in a month, including new ones, especially new ones. Mostly new ones. Well, half new, half my 4 originals. Honestly, there's a lot of other randomizers I'd still like to revisit at some point, like Ocarina, Majora's Mask combo randomizer, like Wind Waker, a lot of Zelda ones, honestly. Twilight Princess would be fun. There's so many. You can't go wrong with randomizers. I'm looking forward to next month. I'm looking forward to next week. As far as the things I have planned and the fun stuff, again, it's sort of a hell. It's kind of hell out there right now, but there's a lot that I'm looking forward to, and I hope that you will join me and watch some and look forward to it as well. Let me see who's online Twitch-wise, see if I can send anyone a nice big, or maybe a nice small raid. I don't know how many folks are watching. Quite a few. Okay, I'll send a medium-sized raid someone's way. Who's good? Who's running right now? Storm Trippin' is doing a stream. I'll send you Storm Trippin's way. Doing some arc raiding, apparently. Storm Trippin's cool. And, has done, like, the most sub-gifts, I think, of anyone in this channel's history. So, he's a pretty cool, very generous dude. And I'll send you over his way. I don't think he streams on the regular, but he's streaming tonight. And, well, let's give him some love. All right, folks, I'll see y'all on Sunday for Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer. I'll see you on Tuesday for Big Hops, and I'll see you next Friday, not this Friday, for more Mario Maker viewer levels. It'll be next Friday at the normal time. Don't you worry. This was a one-time thing, this Thursday stuff. I'll see you then. Give your love to the VOD. And short form content can also be cool. Okay, see ya on Sunday, Tuesday, next Friday, various times in the future. Good night, y'all. Take it easy. Have a good one. Try to, you know, it's bad out there. See you on Sunday. Bye. Good night.